talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face? There's some really big fucking stream streaks in the chat right now. Holy shit. Holy shit, everybody. Everyone, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Oh my God, I'm still on cloud 9 from last night, which I'll talk about that in a moment. That rascally Finley fish is not a library. Why did it do that? That rascally Finley fish is first. I had Finley's name copied, and yet it inserted Finley's name as library. Are you a library, Finley fish? Are you a library? I like libraries, so it's a good thing if you're a library. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the stream, tonight's PSO Saturday. We have a lot to talk about, and I am still on cloud 9 from last night. If you have not heard, we saved May. We saved May. May, we did the thing. We did the thing in the Phantasy Star 2 remake. She is saved. She is not dying. I mean, she died, but we were allowed to bring her back. So, I'll talk about that in a moment, but oh my God, I'm still so happy about that. But let's see what's going on in chat. There's a lot going on in chat, and like I said, there's a lot of big stream streaks. Okay, so Finley Fish got first and second. Really, are you going to be a Phoenix too, Finley? Just still, well, at least you didn't still third. You let Melchior have third. Phoenix is probably sitting there just chuckling. Let's see. All right, Melchior is here. Hi, Melchior. Thank you for doing the shout outs. We got Rocker here as well. Finley Fish with 190 stream streak. Thank you, Finley. Oh my God. Yes, Rocker, you got cursed. It's not angry, Grandpa. He's just cursed. He's actually pretty happy. He's just cursed as fuck. He's just very cursed. Pokil the Storyteller is here with a 215 stream streak. Good Lord. Thank you, Pokey. Let's see, scrolling through this. Mega Man Dragonoid is here with a 30 stream streak. Thank you, Dragonoid. I hope you had a good time at the zoo. Rocker57 is here with a 250 stream streak. Good Lord. Y'all are awesome. I can't even keep up a pin stream streak in some of the channels that I try to make it to all the time. Y'all are fucking amazing. Thank you. Let's see, we got more Cowbell and Luna Fox and Steph. Hi, Cowbell, Fox, and Steph. Hello. Melchior, again, thank you for shouting out the streamer friends here. Cowbell's here with a 195 stream streak. Oh my God, thank you, Cowbell. Bimic is here with a 31. Thank you, Bimic. Thank you. Finley is making me eat cookies. I don't know if I have enough cookies to get fat tonight. Yeah, I do. Barely. I have just enough. I am not going to have any for tomorrow. So that redeem might be turned off for tomorrow's stream. We'll see. Maybe I can go to the store beforehand. Nom, nom, nom. So I learned I'm French Canadian on my mom's side today. Does that make me have to learn French? Because I really don't want to. So, I have a little bit of Cajun French in me on my mom's side. It's interesting. Most of my mom's side is like British, but there's a little bit of like Cajun French. Um, like my great grandfather was um, Cajun, and my grandmother grew up even though like my grandmother grew up in a Cajun household, even though I think her mom was like some mix of like English, Scottish, Irish, um, and being in Louisiana, there's sort of an obligation that even if you don't have any like French blood in you, there's like an obligation to like learn French. But the fucked up thing is that like the French they teach in schools and the universities here, it's Parisian French. It's not like Louisiana Cajun French, which is dying out and honestly will probably be like a dead language, probably in like the next 15, or a dead dialect. There's a debate on whether it's a dialect or a language here actually, but it'll probably be dead in 15 to 20 years. French is a fun language. I used to know French decently well. I stopped using it. Well, I just stopped using it. I studied it in university for several years and just never really used it. I can still read French decently, okay? I just can't speak it. Scrolling on. I don't know what happened. Bimic doesn't stream. Well, if you ever stream Bimic, let me know. I want to follow you if you do. If you Dragonoid, feel free to post the zoo pictures in the real life picture channel on my Discord. I love animals and I would love to see those pictures. And you can also post pictures of your plushies too. You bought Gollum for $20. You know, Dragonoid, you're a grown adult. You can decide what you want to spend your money on. I gave you my warning about it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy Gollum. I don't think you will, but I hope you do. Hey TLBG, what's up? What's up? Bought Gollum. Oh no. That company doesn't even exist anymore. No, actually it's the developer. The developer was disbanded after Gollum came out because they were like, this is bad. We don't want this developer to exist anymore. But welcome in to everyone. Welcome in to the stream. We're going to be playing GameCube PSO tonight with a little bit of blazing lasers at the start of the stream. I want to thank everyone that had the stream streaks. It's very overwhelming to see so many of you with streaks like that. So thank you all very much. So last night I did it. We got to the point in the Phantasy Star 2 remake where Nay dies, and she in fact died. But what happens in the original game and on the remake, if you haven't done the thing, is that when you take her remains to the clone lab, the cloner says, "We're sorry, we can't bring her back to life. She's dead. The state of her remains are just, it's too bad. Right? It's too bad." And yet, when we went to the cloner, because the game automatically takes you to the clone lab once you escape Climatrol, the dude was like, "Yeah, I can bring her back for 1,200 Masetta." And we brought her back. So we did the thing. We brought Nay back to life in the Phantasy Star 2 remake, which is awesome because, you know, having played JRPGs for as long as I have, which is like over 30 years now, there's always those characters that die in the story that you wish you could save, right? Like there's General Leo, there's Aerith. Nay predates both of them, but I don't think Phantasy Star ever had the popularity that that Final Fantasy had in at least in North America. I'm not sure about Japan. So it was nice. It was nice to actually bring her back through a legitimate way that's like built into this remake, even though the third step was tedious and convoluted and unpleasant. But we have her. She's back to life, and now I just have to finish this playthrough of Phantasy Star 2, which does have a different ending because she is included in the ending. if you do bring her back to life. So I am over the moon. If you want to see it how it happened, Melchior made a clip. Well, there's actually two clips. Melchior made a clip of me basically just yelling out of excitement to the point that my corgis got very upset with me. Um, that you should be able to pull up on my clip page on Twitch. And then I made another clip that has a bunch of like the stuff right before to kind of give context of like what's going on. I could make a clip including all of it because there's just a little too much there. But I am super thrilled. I am super thrilled. Hey Amy, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Thank you. I'm not gonna. It's on my Twitch page. Just go to where the clips are. I'm not gonna link it because I'm starting the stream, but it should be the first thing up. Should be super easy to find. If you can't find it, send me a Discord message and I can send it to you later. But I'm not pulling my Twitch page up right now. And hey, Dark Lord. Hi, Dark. Let's see. We got Dark Lord coming in. We got Amy. Amy, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Thank you. We got RPG Capper. Hi, Capper. Hello. But yeah. So we're still going to continue with Phantasy Star 2 on Fridays until I beat it. But now I don't have to do all the obnoxious talk to all the NPC crap because Nay has been saved. So it's just a matter of just going through the game. And what is actually kind of cool is that the first time I played through it last year, when Nay dies, you have to replace her with another party member, which chances are the party member is going to be level 1. So you have to spend like a enormous amount of like time just getting that character up to speed with the rest of the party. I don't have to do that now, right? So I can go straight into like the next series of dungeons, and hopefully get through the game, the remaining of the game pretty quickly. So. But yeah, that's what's going on. So, so what are we doing tonight on the stream? Well, we're going to be playing Blazing Lasers for about an hour, and then after that, I'll be playing PSO GameCube. So if any of my GameCube friends are on, we'll be hopefully able to play. I want to say this about PSO night tonight, though. When we spin the PSO wheel, why is the PSO wheel off like that? Okay, I know why the second wheel is doing that. Hang on. Wheel of names. Let me go to this real quick. I don't know why the second wheel is off like that. That's the first wheel is very off. I know why the second. I didn't reset the second one from this from Sunday's event. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Let's see. Go to share. Okay, I need a link, please. I totally forgot to look at this. Let me go in and fix this. Huh, that is also off kilter. Okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix that later when we go to spin it. But as most of you know, at the end of these PSO nights, we spin the PSO wheel. It determines what version of PSO we're going to play the following week. We have gone several months without any Phantasy Star Universe, and we've gone also a while without PSO2 as well as PSO2 New Genesis. So tonight, I will not accept any result for any version of PSO1. I'm only going to accept results for PSU, PSO2, and PSO2 New Genesis. In addition, if it lands on wheel number 2, I will also accept any results on wheel number 2 that are not related to PSO1. I love PSO1, but I play a bunch of different versions of PSO, and some of my friends only play certain versions of PSO, and it's been a while since I've gotten to do anything with some of those that only play PSU, PSO2, and New Genesis. So because we've gotten so much PSO1 lately in the last several months, I'm going to be making a rule tonight that I will not accept any PSO1 spins for tonight. It won't be that way the following week. I'll accept PSO1 after that. But tonight we have a special rule just because these other versions have just not been lucky. So we're gonna be I guess you could say um, I mean not cheating because I'm being clear on what's happening, but yeah. So that's gonna happen. All right, let me go back to chat real quick and let me get caught up on chat. But yeah, how is everyone today? Wonder if Nay keeps her increased level progression. Yeah, she does, but she does have a level cap of 100. So I imagine, Melchior, I imagine Nay is probably going to hit level 100 by the time we get to the final boss. Because she's already like in like, I think she's in the low 60s. And I still have several dungeons left on Motavia before we go to the second planet, which is filled with more dungeons. And then the final planet is, or the final dungeon is a space station. So I'd imagine by the end of the game, Nay will probably be level 100. That's cool, TLBG. That's cool. I had a good 3.5 hour stream today myself. You were doing some Dragon Warrior today, right, Capper? Oh yeah, Dragon Knight. If you have to go to bed, go to bed. Don't feel like you have to stay up. Yeah, don't do that. But if you can, post pictures of the zoo stuff to the Discord. I'd love to see it, but you don't have to do that immediately. Just whenever you have a chance. I'm glad you had a good time at the zoo. I haven't been to a zoo in such a long time. I love zoos. But yeah, so that's what's going on. You got Erdrick's armor, token, and sword. Cool. So you should be finishing the game the next time. Well, it said Dragon Warrior, so I assume you're playing the NES one. Be interesting to see this new remake of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 that are supposed to be like channeling the style of the Dragon Quest 3 remake, which I still haven't picked up. I'll pick that up at some point. I'm not in a big rush. Honestly, the next Dragon Quest games I want to play are not Erdrick Trilogy stuff, because I always play the Erdrick Trilogy stuff, and I've never beaten any of the Dragon Quest games outside of the Erdrick Trilogy. So I kind of want to like play 4. I've heard 5 is really, really good. A lot of people say amazing things about 5, but I also kind of want to do 8 and 11 as well. And I have those. I have 8 on PS2 and 11 on PS4. Anyway, let's talk about what's going on for the rest of the week, everyone. There's not much left of this week. Tomorrow, I have a special viewer redeem stream courtesy of More Cowbell here. We are going to be playing Metroid Zero Mission tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. It's going to be my very first time ever playing this game. And I've wanted to play it for a long, long time. I think it's a relatively new addition to the Switch Online service. I want to say they added it sometime like within the last year. Because I remember taking a peek at it. I took a peek at it, but like last year I was kind of, because Amy had done a special redeem for Metroid Fusion. And I think that took me, not just the stream I did for Amy, but it took me like 2 other streams to finish Fusion. So maybe I can do something similar this year with Zero Mission, because I doubt I finish the Zero Mission tomorrow. Like I hopefully will make some good progress in it, but maybe whatever I don't finish, I can like pick up at some point later in the year and kind of finish it. Then that would just leave like 3 other Zeldas, 3 other Metroids that I'm interested in. The 2 remakes of Metroid. Why do I keep saying Zelda? This is Metroid. This isn't Zelda. I want to do the 2 remakes of Metroid 2, both the official one and the unofficial one, and then of course Metroid Dread, The Legend of Metroid. Maybe it's because I did that SMZ3 rando a few weeks ago. Maybe it's because I think Samus and Link are both cute. I don't know. Beaten several ports of 1, beat 2 for GBC, 3 haven't really beaten. I've beaten the NES versions of 1 through 3. I've also done the Super Famicom versions of the 3 games. And I think that's it. Yeah, I've done the original game several times, and I've done the SNES versions, each of those games. Which I know there's some other interesting remakes, like 3. The GBC remake of 3 has an exclusive dungeon, and then there's the new remake of 3. Dark Lord, make sure you stay warm. I saw that you have a bad ice storm going on and everything. But yeah, that's going to be the rest of the stream for this week, everyone, is tomorrow's Zelda stream. Tomorrow's Metroid stream. Why do I keep doing this? I should gift a sub every time I say Zelda instead of Metroid. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not actually gonna do that. That's that would get expensive at this rate. Ew, Metroid. How can you say ew, Metroid, and yet you like Sewer Shark? How can you do that? I think someone's trolling. I got Link's Master Sword on the mind. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Also, hi Armor. Hi Armor. How are you? Tomorrow's next week's schedule is going to be out tomorrow, but I do want to talk about what I'm doing on Monday and Wednesday. Monday, I'm going to be starting a playthrough of Mario 64, a game I have never beaten before, but I've been really intrigued with Mario 64 for like the last year and a half, because I've seen it has a really, really competitive scene. People do challenge runs, people do speed runs, people do randomizers, and, you know, that game's going to be 30 years old next year, right? 30 years old. That makes me feel so old. I remember one of the first things I did on the internet when we got AOL in the mid-90s is that I downloaded screenshots of Mario 64 before the game had been released. The pictures each took like maybe 10 to 15 minutes to download. And even then, whenever they were downloaded, they were like really shitty quality pictures. But I've never beaten Mario 64, and I kind of want to start a playthrough to beat it. I'm not going to be doing like a challenge run or anything. I honestly kind of want to like do all the stars so I can see all the content. But I'm not like completely sure I want to do that. I might just be fine clearing the game. But I'll be playing it on original hardware. It'll be on an N64 original cartridge, original awful N64 controller. I hate those controllers. They really do. They're not the worst controllers in the world. Go play an Intellivision or a ColecoVision. You will have carpal tunnel within about 5 minutes. And I'm not joking. Like after about 5 to 10 minutes of playing like one of those old Coleco or Intellivisions, your hand will start to hurt. And then Wednesday for our upcoming Discord movie night, we're going to be watching Star Wars, the holiday special. It's a subathon incentive, and I'm the only one that has to be there. So if you want to suffer with me as I watch B. Arthur sing with Greedo, be there for the Discord. You think you might be? I'm probably older than you, Armor. I'm not gonna say my age, but if you want to say your age, I can confirm if I'm older or younger than you. If I gift a sub, Dark Lore, I get half of it back. So it's still kind of at a loss. And hey, Kuriso, what's up? What's up, Kagato? How are you? Let me scroll up a little bit. I might be missing a little bit. Watching me play Sewer Shark. Well, playing Sewer Shark was just painful. That was an awful game. But, I still don't understand the whole niner, 3 o'clock. Oh, they're coming at. Like, just say up, down, left, right. Why do we have to involve clocks? Do you know how long it took me to learn how for clocks to work in elementary school? I remember telling the teacher, we have digital clocks at my house. They're just going to replace these old clocks. Why do we need to learn this? And now everyone has a fucking cell phone that has digital clocks on them, so I was right. I was right. See, I was right in anticipating simplicity and laziness. um, Parents still have their Intellivision. Do you know if they have an Intellivision 1 or 2? Is it the big shiny one, or does it have like a plastic shell? Yes, Intellivision controllers are ass. I actually really like Intellivision games. There's some really fun games on the Intellivision, but the controller is absolutely horrible. Very, very bad. But I've also heard the Atari 5200 controller is bad, and I have some of those. But the thing is, I don't have an Atari 5200 yet. I have some controllers, and I've held them, but I haven't actually played a game with them, so I don't know how like awful they feel. But they're in that same kind of design, like the Intellivision controller, like a phone that you would hold that's growing a joystick. And it's like, what? Why was this a trend? This was a trend, apparently. Oh, was that those people, Armor, that were trying to do like some sort of Intellivision revival a few years ago that didn't pan out? I had a friend born in 2002, had to reach to her to hold an analog clock. Oh. Never saw a 52. A lot of people have never seen a 5200. They apparently were just not common. But I'm kind of fascinated with the 5200 right now, and collecting for it is super cheap. Like, most of the games you can buy complete in box for like 10 bucks. Like, it's a very affordable system. The problem is that, one, you don't want the original model 5200, because the original 5200 model has one cord that comes out of it. And that one cord is the cord that connects to your TV and also your power supply. And apparently when you plug this thing in, it's very common to see sparks flying out of the thing. So you want like the second model 5200 that has a separate cord for power supply and your TV connection, because sparks are not involved in that, and it's not a fire hazard. You know, Bahamut, I have both the Intellivisions, and I really like the way my Intellivision 1 looks. Like, it looks like a really polished, really like premium console. But the problem with it is that the controllers are just hardwired into it. And so if a controller fails, you're kind of screwed. The Intellivision 2 is nice because you can remove the controllers, you can replace them if a controller fails. So, you know, I actually, even though I like the way the Intellivision 1 looks, the Intellivision 2 I think is just a more practical machine. And especially at this point, if someone's going to own one of those, get an Intellivision 2. I'm really hoping, since Atari bought up Intellivision, I'm really hoping they do like an Intellivision Plus console or something like that, because Intellivision games are really easy to get and really cheap to get. The Amico, that's what it was. I used to watch Pat the NES Punk, his podcast with who was that grouchy guy with the glasses? I think his name was Ian. And I remember they talked about, yeah, Ian. They talked about the Amico quite a lot. And they did not have a lot to say about it. Because, I didn't follow it closely, but everyone that seemingly talked about it seemingly, you know, were like, yeah, this is a scam. And apparently it was a scam, because apparently it never happened like it was supposed to. Do they still do the podcast? I thought they said they were winding that down a while back. There's no backwards compatibility with the 5200. I don't know if it's a technical thing, or I don't know if it's just because the cartridge sizes are very different than the 2678. But yeah, no, there's like no backwards compatibility. I would really love it if like modern Atari does like I can't see them doing a 5200 plus because the 5200 is kind of niche, even with like Atari people. But if they did like some sort of like converter that you could just plug into your 26 or 7800 plus, that would allow you to um, um, play 5200 games, that would be neat. You might need a special controller for it, but my understanding is that the 5200 controller is very similar to the 7800 controller, so you should be able to do that. Oh, with a guy named Alex. Okay, so Ian isn't involved in the stuff at all anymore then. You know, Ian was very grouchy, but Ian often made really good points about stuff. Don't apologize, Dark Lord. Don't apologize. I actually have some coffee waiting outside. I ordered something from Sonic because I woke up at like 2 o'clock today. Everybody, I woke up at 2, and because we were up very late last night because of the whole bringing Nay back to life thing. And so I slept in, and I hadn't really eaten today, and it wasn't until I was getting ready for the stream where I started getting a little hungry. So I ordered like an iced coffee and some cheese fries from Sonic, and I think they've been delivered. We need to go grab them. They still do the CU podcast every couple. Okay, so they still do a couple episodes. Hey Hathor, hi, how are you? Hathor is here. What's up, Hathor? Again, all the streamer friends we're doing shout outs for. Kagato, Dark Lore, Bahamut, Hathor. Please be sure to follow everybody and check everyone out. While I haven't been up too much today, I was able to check out a couple streamer friends that I hadn't been able to check out their channels yet today, like my friend Z-Car Driver. Z-Car just started streaming, and I was happy enough I was able to catch his stream today. So yeah, everyone, please be sure to follow everyone and check everyone out. And yeah, the new 7800 is only $100 bucks. Dark Lore, also, this is something really important. Really important. There is an adapter for the 2600 and 7800 plus that if you get the it's a controller adapter, it will let you use Sega Genesis controllers on those plus systems. And it's very cheap. It's like 20 bucks. And it's a whole lot better than using actual Atari controllers, which I love the way the 2600 controller looks. I hate the way it feels. I hate the way it feels. Hey, Zeta's here. Hi, Zeta. How are you? Okay, well, so yeah, that's what's going on for tomorrow, everyone. We're doing some Metroid Zero Mission. It'll be my first time ever playing Zero Mission. Very excited about it. And then Monday, I'm going to start my first ever real playthrough of Mario 64. And next Wednesday, we're going to watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. Again, I don't expect anyone to show up, but I have to show it because it was a subathon incentive. And then, oh, Atari. I'm excited, Zeta. I remember being kind of just underwhelmed with Mario 64 back in the day. But I know I'm a very different gamer today than I used to be. Like, I used to really hate Zelda 2. I love Zelda 2 now. So I'm really hoping that, like, I enjoy Mario 64. I'm very excited for it. You always loved Zelda 2. I didn't as a kid. I was excited for it. I remember getting it. My grandparents got me a copy for it. And I just remember getting like too frustrated and too flustered with it. It's really interesting. When I went through Zelda 2 last time, I'm like, this is a great game, but I don't think this is a good game for children. And yet, like, there's people like you, Armor, that liked the game back when you were a kid. So I wonder what like might have been at the like root of my issues with the game, other than just finding it to be like too difficult, and maybe not understanding like the leveling system like I should have. But yeah, Zelda 2 is great. Yeah, you can't natively use Genesis controllers with the Plus consoles. You do have to get an adapter for them, but I think it's totally worth it. Though they do have a I'm gonna link this real quick. If you do need like a normal controller thing for the Atari Plus consoles, they do sell the European version of the 7800 controller, which looks like an NES gamepad. I haven't played with that, but that has to be a whole lot better than the North American controller, which was that horrible phone-style in television controller model that would give you carpal tunnel real quickly. I got my NES when the SNES was already out. Parents bought the NES for my cousins, had all the games. So I got the NES with about 20 games. Was that your first console, Armor? Okay. All right, let's see. We're going to go ahead and get started with some gaming in just a bit. Here's a link to my Discord if anyone would like to join the Discord if you're not already in it. We have like 270 people in it, which is crazy. I mean, most people aren't super active in the Discord, but the number of people, there's always postings going on every day, and sometimes it's hard for me to keep up with them, but the Discord's getting more and more active, which is awesome. And then I'm on a bunch of social medias you can follow me on too. Blue Sky's the main one, but I'm still posting on Twitter and Facebook. So, but okay, why don't we go ahead and switch over. Like I said, we're going to play an hour of Blazing Lasers, and then I'll be switching over to GameCube PSO for the rest of the night. If you guys could give me just a second, I'm going to go grab, I had a drink and some food delivered. I'm going to go grab that real quickly, and then we'll get started with Blazing Lasers. Okay, sorry about that. Really? Am I really going to get slimed as soon as I come back? First console was the Game Boy. I got it for Christmas, 2nd grade, and got my NES in 4th grade. We really might be very close in age. Hey, Intergalactic Pinecone. What's up, Pinecone? What is up, my friend? How are you? My first console was the Atari 2600, but that was technically my dad's console. We just had one. And I don't ever remember him getting it. It was always kind of like there. And my parents had a really weird attitude towards the Atari. They're like, it cannot ever stay hooked up to the television. If you want to play the Atari, you have to get it out of the closet, take it into the living room, hook it up to the TV, play the games however you want to, but when you're done, you disconnect it, put it back in the box, and put it back in the closet. Like, it was treated like a board game. It was kept in the same closet with the board games, and it was to be put back up in the closet when it wasn't being used. Um,
Ring blaster.
Parents bought the Intellivision before you were born.
Shield.
Intellivision, I think, came out in 80? Intellivision is solid stuff. I wish there was an easy way to, I mean, there's emulation, but...
Shield.
Okay. Well, let's play some Blazing Lasers. We're going to play this for an hour, and then we're going to move on to PSO for the rest of the night. But, Pinecone, how are you doing? All right, so let's see. It's 7:40 now. Okay, so I'll play this for an hour, and then we're going to move on. This is the new shmup that I'm trying to, for right now, trying to 1cc this. I only discovered this game like 2 weeks ago, and I fell in love with it. This is a really fucking good shmup. It's a compile shmup, which I've played a lot of compile shmups before. And I love compile shmups, but they also kind of frustrate me because they have this habit of throwing so many power-ups at you that you kind of have to like avoid a lot of them in order to keep the ones that you want. But let me know if I need to like readjust the volume. What games did you guys have for Intellivision? As a kid, the game I wanted for Intellivision, I didn't get an Intellivision until I was like an adult. But the game I really wanted for Intellivision, and I know it was on Atari, but it was really hard to find on Atari, was He-Man. I wanted the He-Man game so badly because, one, it was He-Man. Two, one of the levels is literally dropping fucking bombs on Skeletor. You're He-Man, you're in his fucking Wind Raider, and Skeletor's on the ground, and you're literally just dropping bombs on Skeletor. It's like, fuck you, Skeletor. I'm not coming down there to fight you. I'm gonna drop bombs on you. Enjoy this bunker buster. See, look at all these power-ups I have to avoid. Ask your parents for a TurboGrafx. I didn't know anyone as a little kid that had a TurboGrafx. The first person I knew that had a TurboGrafx was a friend of mine that I met in high school. And you know, by then like TurboGrafx, they weren't being made anymore. The first time I ever heard about the TurboGrafx was and I shared this story last night, was a GamePro book. It wasn't a GamePro magazine, it was a book that had a whole bunch of NES, Genesis, and TurboGrafx games in it. And I had asked my parents for the book because it had the Ninja Turtles on the cover. I was really big into the Turtles. And I guess that was the marketing. Put the Ninja Turtles on the cover and kids will want it. And I remember looking at all, I'm like, what is a TurboGrafx? I know what a Genesis is. Because, you know, they had commercials. But then I remember seeing a few TurboGrafx commercials. Like, there was one that advertised a Jackie Chan game. And I actually had no idea who Jackie Chan was. That was the first time I ever heard about Jackie Chan, was the TurboGrafx commercials for his game, which I've never played. Parents have a ton of games. Oh, they still have it? I hate the people behind Amico. I was looking forward to Earthworm Jim, and it was all... Yeah, we were actually kind of just talking about the Amico stuff. I don't know a lot about it. I just remember, like, a lot of, like, podcasters, like Pat the NES Punk and so forth, were always talking about how much of a scam it was. So I'm like, okay, this isn't, like, one or two, like, podcasters. And I like Pat the NES Punk for the most part. He can be a little pompous. But I think his content has generally been really quality content for the most part. And he can also be a lot of fun, too. So I never like really looked into the Amico stuff. And hi, Monkey, how are you? Unknown Traveler. Oh shit! Everybody, Unknown Traveler just got the last VIP slot. Congratulations, Unknown Traveler. You are VIP number 50, and therefore the last VIP. I think I can unlock more slots, but it's going to be ridiculous. Hang on, let me see what I have to do. Okay, I made Traveler VIP. What do I have to do to unlock more VIP slots? Hang on, we're gonna look at this. Okay, build a community. To unlock 10 more VIP badges, I have to have 50 people in chat all talking at once. Currently, the most amount of people I've had talking in chat ever at one time is 26. So we could have more VIP slots down the road. That's not going to be soon. Of course, if people like delete their accounts and stuff, that does open up slots too. But okay, I'm going to be actually removing that redeem them until I have like more VIP slots to give. But yeah, congratulations on that, Traveler. You got the last VIP slot. Oh, those are some good games, Bahamut. Those are some fucking good games. You hit a brick wall in Dark Souls 2 or 3. I forget what you're playing, Monkey. I think you're playing 3. Oh man, yeah, those are some fucking good games. Did any of you have ever played the D&D in television games? Yeah, to get 10 more, I have a total of 50 VIP slots. To get 10 more, which would put my total at 60, I have to have 50 people chatting at once. And that's not going to be the case for a long time. Hell, when I have 50 people in chat, that's not very common. It's happened a few times as of late, but it's still not common for me to have 50 people in chat at once. So to have 50 people in chat that are all talking, yeah, that's a long ways off. Or they might be, Bimic. They might be. Are you trying to abuse me with my relatives? They might be. Look at that. Bimic's trying to get some pleasure out of abusing me with relatives. Yeah, I think they've included the D&D games in some of the compilations, but they've had to like remove the D&D name from them because of licensing issues. But I really like the D&D in television games. I'd like to stream those one day. Switch this. I need something a little stronger. I still haven't really settled on what weapon I like more. Weapon 3 or 2. 3 is really strong, but it has a much stranger range, much more limited range of hitting enemies. God, this game is so good. Who was telling me about a Xbox 360 shmup from Konami a few days ago? Someone was telling me, or it was a couple people that were telling me about this. It was based on the Gradius series. Traveler, thank you for the alert. First in television game you ever played. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Intellivision actually has a really good library of stuff for when it came out. don't know much about the ColecoVision though. Like I know the ColecoVision was like more advanced than the 2600 in television, and it had a really good port of Donkey Kong. But I don't really know more about the ColecoVision than the fact that it had a good port of Donkey Kong, because that's all everyone ever kind of talks about with the ColecoVision. Thank you for the alert.
Be a thunder.
But yeah, I've been really interested in the 5200, and I honestly I've been kind of buying 5200 stuff up. And the guy that fixed my MXX2, I've been talking to him because he works on all kind of consoles, and he does all kind of like really neat mods. I might get a 5200, and then I might have him mod it to where I can hook it up to an HDMI TV. And that way I can just play 5200 games and stream them directly. I thought it was gonna like cost an arm and a leg for the mod, and the price is actually very reasonable. He's like, yeah, this is a very easy job to do. You're probably going to spend more on shipping because the 5200 is huge. I mean, I am taking some hits here. Sword Quest. That's exactly yeah, Bahamut's right there, Armor. That's the Sword Quest series. That is one of my favorite AVGN episodes, and he has really no jokes in it, but it's such a good episode. The Sword Quest stuff fascinates me. I actually have the three games that were released back in the day. They actually finished the fourth game, Airworld, and released it as part of a compilation a few years ago. I would really like them to do like a standalone cartridge version of it, complete with like comic book and everything. You could never do something like the Sword Quest tournament today. Just that would never work with the internet. But yeah, the Sword Quest games are pretty bad. I actually think they're worse than E.T. And E.T.'s horrible. But the premise and the whole idea of Sword Quest is really awesome. And that came out, I was alive whenever all that was going on, but I was a baby. So, like, by the time I was playing video games, it was already over and done. But if I had been a bit older, and if I had been, like, involved in that, I would have been all over that. It might be fun to, like, go through the Sword Quest games and see if I can figure out all the puzzles with just, like, the comic books. That could actually be a fun stream. I don't know if I would enjoy it. I don't know if chat would enjoy it. That's the thing with Atari, like, there are people that are going to enjoy that, but, like, is it a majority of the people that watch my channel, you know? I mean, I normally do, like, retro games, but that might be a little too retro, if that makes sense. Okay, this is... There we go, that bomb worked well. There we go. You know, I have no interest in the fucking Odyssey. Like, the AVGN has another good episode on the Odyssey, and it's just like, yeah, this is too primitive for me. Though that rifle that you can get for the Odyssey, holy shit, that looked like a real fucking gun. Could you imagine, like you have an Odyssey and you're taking it over to a friend's house and like you've got the gun and you're just gonna walk down the street to your friend's house and you're just carrying the Odyssey rifle like on your back? Mrs. Nelson, the nosy neighbor, is like, oh my god, little Sarzac's going over to what's his name, he's got a gun. Oh no, call the police. I've never seen an actual Odyssey 1 in real life. I have an Odyssey 2 and a few Odyssey 2 games. They're not anything special. I have really next to no interest in that. I got my Odyssey 2 stuff from Craigslist. Some dude was selling a whole bunch of stuff, and that came with all of it. He was actually selling like part of the lot included like 3 Odyssey 2s, 2 of which were still like in the box. They'd been opened and everything, but it was, this dude wanted like practically like nothing for all this. I want to say like his wife or someone was making him get rid of all his stuff that he was hoarding, so he had to like get rid of it quickly. Oh, that's shit. Oh, thank goodness, I needed some shields. I'm like, oh god, where are the shield upgrades? I need that. Hey Kyra, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. She'd give me a beer and a pack of cigarettes. Look, I wasn't around for the 70s, but that shit wouldn't surprise me. I am old, but I'm not 70s old. Bahamut, there's this one really cool Odyssey 2 game. I've never seen it. I've only read about it and seen like pictures and stuff. But apparently it was inspired by Lord of the Rings, and apparently the video game is also part board game. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about or if anybody knows what I'm talking about. But it seemed like a really neat thing. Let me give Kyra a shout out. Kyra, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, now we're in the Life Force level.
Thank you.
Coffeemon, Tuffymon, hi! Oh shit, just dropped my TurboGrafx controller. Shit, that's an authentic TurboGrafx controller too. Tuffymon, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Let's get a big shout out for Tuffymon. Really good real life friend of mine that is, oh god, that's not how you spell Tuffymon. That's how you spell Tuffymon. Tuffy, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 years. That's 2 years. Thank you, Tuffy. How are you doing? I hope things are going well. Do you still have family in? Y'all please check out Tuffy. Tuffy hasn't streamed in a while because they've been recovering from some medical stuff, but I'd imagine Tuffy is probably getting closer to being able to stream again. It's gonna be really awesome when Tuffy gets back to streaming. Oh god, I almost grabbed the Garbo weapon there. Yeah, Tuffy, how are you today? Thank you for that resub. So fucking good. I love this game. It looks good, it sounds good, it plays good, it gets crazy with the amount of enemies on the screen. This game is so fucking good, yo. They left today. Finally get my final AOK on Monday. Oh, that's good, that's good. When do you think you might make a return to streaming? Does it depend on what goes on Monday, or? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask this. I'm in a chat group with some of my friends from my hometown, and some of these are people that are in the channel every now and then. Like Old Blood and Guts and Bobcat Brine. They took one of them was sending some pictures of a line at one of the local GameStops there of people like outside the GameStop, like lining up to like get into the GameStop. Even though the GameStop was like open, there was like a line going outside. Does anybody like know what people might have been pre-ordering? My money is on Switch 2 stuff. Like, did pre-orders for the Switch 2 go live? Oh, it was Pokemon card stuff. Okay. That's a lot less exciting than Switch 2. One bomb. Okay, I didn't die in that level that time. I did die there yesterday, so that's better. I've pre-ordered a few things here and there, but I'm really trying to think of the last time I went to like a physical shop to do like a pre-order. It honestly might have been Burning Crusade for World of Warcraft. While there are problems with this weapon,
Feel
um,
thunder.
I do think I like it better than number two. It's so much stronger. Um, the number two weapon has some problems killing certain enemy types. Even though it like hits practically everything on the screen, it's just not as strong as I'd like it to be.
Feel.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely yeah. DM me as soon as you know something about that Tuffy. I haven't had a king cake yet. It still has not registered to me yet that it's Mardi Gras season right now. Of course, it's kind of like a late Mardi Gras this year. I do know when I have work off for that. That I'm looking at daily. When is my Mardi Gras holiday?
Feel thunder.
Now we have of the Easter Island MOA because let's rip off more Konami stuff. Oh!
Feel thunder.
Okay, I am very much on defense right now. Jeez, this is so much shit. Okay, I made it to the boss. Thank goodness. Oh. Oh, really? When is the next time it's going to be on your birthday then? No, don't tell me that, Bimic. No, I've only played a little bit of Gradius 5. Gradius 5 is really hard. Um that makes me sad that there's no MOA in Gradius 5. Konami needs to do a Gradius collection. Like, get M2 to do a Gradius collection. Every version of Gradius 1 through 3, Gradius 4, Gradius 5, Gradius Gaiden, maybe the Game Boy games, and then, some Salamander Life Force stuff. That's probably too hopeful for something like that, right? Yeah, the problem is it's on the PSP. Which, I mean, I have a PS TV that's jailbreak. I can download that. I've heard it's a really good, solid collection, but... Oh, and Lava, thank you for the hydrate. I was I was sipping this ice cream shake that was misdelivered to me. They didn't bring my coffee thing. They brought like a ice cream shake thing. I was sipping that, but I'll actually hydrate with water. All right, we got to area 6. I haven't taken a death yet. Yeah, don't jailbreak it until you're ready, until you're kind of done with it. Because if you jailbreak it, and if you're still connected to the PSN, you might get banned. I think this is a better weapon for this level.
We're being attacked!
We're getting raided by Unknown Traveler. Traveler, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing tonight? Good to see you today. I haven't seen you at all today. Let's give Traveler a shout out real quickly. Traveler earlier snagged the last VIP slot that I have available. I won't have more available until I have 50 people chatting all at once in chat, which that actually sounds like a nightmare. I don't want that many people talking at once. But you were doing some Warhammer. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll be sure to follow my good buddy Unknown Traveler. Traveler's been one of the channel's oldest followers. I want to say Traveler's probably been following the channel for probably close to 3 years now. He's a good streamer too. Now, that's the important thing. That's why you want to follow somebody, right? Because they're a good streamer. Now, I do want to eventually replace this weapon with a number 3. Because the boss... I do have a lot of bombs, though. Might be able to bomb my way through the boss. Oh no! Well, we might be. Wait, I think I might be at the boss. I can't tell yet. There's no enemies though, so yeah. Okay, that was actually perfect then. That was the perfect mistake. I hate this boss. Look at this. Look at this tomfuckery. Ah! got another bomb. There we go. We got through them. Nice. Whew. Playthrough's going pretty good. I think I just got through level 6. I haven't taken a death yet. So I'm pretty happy with the playthrough so far. If the next level is the bubble level, though, I can promise you I'm going to be taking some deaths. Once I've conquered this, I'm thinking about going back to Raiden Fighters 2, Tuffy. Because originally I was going to do Raiden Fighters 2. And then I discovered this, and I like this a lot more than Raiden Fighters. And I also found the difficulty on this to be a lot more fair. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely play Soldier Blade Armor. If it's on the TG16 Mini, I'm definitely gonna play it. And if I really like it, I might go back to it. I'm back for a cookie. It's going straight to my waistline. Yeah, so far this has been a good playthrough. This level, even though it's not the bubble level, this level is actually pretty tough. I know I've probably played Soldier Blade. Let me look it up real quick. I did go through everything on my TG16 Mini a little bit whenever I got it. So let me pull it up. I think I know the one you're talking about. I think it's like a Contra-like game. Soldier Blade. Oh no, it's a shmup. It has really good graphics. It's from Hudson Soft. I've never played a Hudson Soft shmup before. There were so many shmups on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini but this looks actually really good. Oh, it was a pretty late release too for the TurboGrafx in North America. It came out in late '92. Huh. Yeah, no, that actually looks really good, Armor. I have to watch a video or something of it. But yeah, no, I definitely will be playing that whenever I get to my TG16 Mini, which is what I'm going to do after I do Mario 64. I have so many minis to like go through. Got my TG16 Mini, got my Genie Mini 2, SNES Mini. I have a Neo Geo Mini. I also have a Commodore 64 Mini, but I'm not planning to go through that anytime soon. I think the Commodore games might be a little too primitive for the channel. So maybe when the channel's bigger. And let's see. We're going to be on this for about 20 more minutes, everyone, and then I'll be switching to PSO for the rest of the night. A lot of, oh my god, I took a hit there. Hey, Bobcat Bry, what's up? What's up? Bobcat, we actually figured out what those people at GameStop was. I thought it was Switch 2 pre-orders, but apparently that's a lot more boring. Apparently there was new Pokemon trading card game stuff that came out. And that's apparently why there was a whole bunch of people to go get the Pokemon game stuff. Hey, people are crazy about that. I don't get the appeal myself, but... And Traveler, thank you for the lurk. Solo leveling anime. What service is it on? Yeah, if you didn't pre-order any, you don't get it day one. Ah, okay. This part is very hard here. Oh my god, I almost missed that shield. Jeez! Get that. I have not watched the new anime in so long. I don't even know what's like popular. Oh my god, that hit me. Ooh, there we go. Okay, second to last level. I've not taken any deaths. Oof. Gonna watch the Super Bowl. They brought back the Budweiser frogs. Hey, Sword Saint Michael. Let's get a shout out for Sword Saint. How'd Final Fantasy VII go? Magic the Gathering is doing a crossover with Final Fantasy. Yeah, it could be a problem. Could be trouble. I might buy the Kefka card. I saw the Kefka card. I'm like, okay, the Kefka card's kind of cool looking. I might buy that if it's not stupidly expensive. Okay, this is where we're gonna take deaths. This level does not fuck around. There's more bubbles.
We're being attacked.
Willy Wonka's factory. Hey, we're getting raided by Leon Starcrest. Leon, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are playing some Blazing Lasers on the TurboGrafx 16 right now. And later, we're going to be playing some GameCube Phantasy Star Online. Leon, how was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, there's more bubbles in this level than there is in Willy Wonka's factory. The nice thing about this level, though, is there is no fucking Grandpa Joe, though. Just talking about Kefka. Mention a figure more vile and evil than Kefka, Grandpa Joe. But yeah, y'all be sure to follow my friend Leon. Leon's a really cool streamer that I recently met through Pizza Made, who is also a very awesome person. Who I see is here. Hi, Pizza Made.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, another raid. Another raid, this time from Poe Collector. Poe, thank you for the raid too. Oh my goodness. Looks like Leon was playing PSO. What were you doing in PSO, Leon? And let me get a shout out for Poe Collector as well. Poe, thank you for the raid. It says your channel does not exist. I'm gonna blame that on fat fingers. I have to wait 40 seconds before giving you a shout out because I just did one. So let me pause real quickly. I just streaming some episode 2 on hard. How did that go, Leon? Episode 2 is really rough. Is there a cursed grandpa on this level? We do have cursed grandpa. If y'all have not seen, this is an animated emote. Bobcat, if you've not seen this, you do have this as a subscriber. This emote's been around for like a month. I'm gonna show this off, and then I'm gonna get that shout out for Poe Collector, because Poe Collector is awesome. And Poe, what were you up to tonight? There's cursed grandpa. Okay, let's get a shout out for Poe Collector 64. So be sure to follow Poe Collector. Poe Collector is also a really good streamer friend that y'all should check out. Poe, what were you streaming? You were doing two-pronged. Oh wait, you were doing Zelda a Minish Cap. Oh nice. How was that? I see Ramses is here too. Hi Ramses. I'm gonna get shout outs for Pizza Made and Ramses and some other friends in just a moment. So cursed grandpa. That's a real life actor, so you know that this guy probably was a grandpa and was probably telling his kids like 30 years ago, oh, grandpa's going to be in a Sega Genesis game, little Billy and Jimmy. I'm gonna make sure I get a copy for you guys. And game comes out, they're excited to play their game that has their grandpa in it, and then they see that and they're like, what's wrong with grandpa? I don't like grandpa anymore. Finished VR Spaceship. The hard part begins with the second half. Yeah, VR Spaceship. I actually think the boss of VR Spaceship is harder than the next boss, the Griffin. But that's because that dragon can like split. Okay, you got Gold Dragon. Nice, nice. I'm doing some Minish Cap, lots of side quests today. Oh, good, good. Have you played through Minish Cap before, Poe? And let's see, we got a shout out for Ramses there. Let's get a shout out for Pizza Made too, because these are all awesome streamer friends, and I hope everybody follows everybody. Because we're all about sharing the love here on this channel. Leon, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Oh yeah, the watch streaks have been around for a while. I have several viewers that are in the 200s, one who's in the 300s, and it blows me away. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are so good to me. But yeah, y'all be sure to follow Ramses and Pizza Made, Poe, Leon. Be sure to follow everyone if you're not. Oh my god, so many bubbles! But yeah, we're actually going to be playing some PSO in just a little bit. I have about 10 more minutes on this, though I am in the second to last level, and I've not taken a death yet. I will take a death on this level, though, I can promise you. But if I keep doing really good, I might see how far I can get on a 1 credit, because I do ultimately want to 1cc this game. I haven't even beaten it yet though, so the next level, this level and the next level. Oh no! Okay, never mind. I accidentally replaced my shields with missiles, but a shield upgrade dropped immediately, so that was a good recovery. Ah! I scroll up and it's creepy Dot with the shades. Ah! I actually used that emote on Sheriff Ram earlier today. Hey, Professor Hammerrad. Always liked how good the graphics on TurboGrafx are. Yeah! Yeah, it's a really awesome console, Violet. And hi, Violet, how are you? Let's see, we got Professor Hammerrad coming in. We've got Violet. We got Ting. Hey, Ting. How are you? We got Ting the Mighty. Professor Ramses with 135 stream streak. Damn, thank you, Professor. Let me do shout outs real quickly for Professor Hammerrad and Violet. Both are really awesome retro streamers. Yeah, if you like retro games, you should follow both Violet and Professor Hammerrad. A lot of retro friends are coming in. A lot of PSO friends are coming in right now. Yeah, I wish I had a TurboGrafx Mini as a kid too, Armor. It's an incredible console. Oh yeah, that's probably because my glasses are dirty. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well, Violet. I did something really awesome on Phantasy Star 2 last night. I had been working on this really convoluted plot line, if you can even call it that, that allows you to keep a character alive that dies in the story. And I was successful. She died, but then I was able to bring her back, and she's now permanently in the party for the rest of the game. And I've been wanting to do that literally for years, and we finally did it last night. And I'm having a really good run on this game right now. We're in the second to last level. I haven't taken a death yet. I probably will in this level, because this level is crazy. I mean, look at all the sprites that are on the screen. I'm pretty sure this would lag out the SNES, and the SNES is technically a more powerful system than this. I don't want that weapon. Is it going to be a 3, though? But yeah, Violet, what have you been up to lately? What have you been playing? Also, Ting, how are you doing? Yeah, the PC Engine is an amazing console. And when you look at the games that stayed in Japan versus the games that came out like in North America, it makes you, I don't know, it makes me really sad. It's like, oh my god, okay, this is the really hard part of the level. I'm doing a really good job here right now, though. Like, not to sound cocky or anything. For those of you that have played TurboGrafx, PC Engine stuff, what is your favorite game on the system? I don't think I have a favorite game yet. I'm still very much exploring the system. I really have enjoyed Ballast 3, though. I need to play more of that. I need to play more Ballast. Ballast is just an awesome franchise. Okay, I think I might be at the boss, which is a ripoff of a boss. Oh, nope, not yet. Don't want to risk getting that one. That would be a run killer. Okay, this is very hidden part of the level. Let me scroll up real quick and get caught up on chat. Sorry. Who owns the rights to the TurboGrafx? Konami does. Konami outright owns the PC Engine TurboGrafx stuff. They were the one that released the mini for that a while back. For now, I'm not playing. I'll stream when I have more time. Rondo of Blood, yeah. Soul Blade, Ninja Spirit. I can only remember Bonk's Adventure. Yeah, same here, Violet. I've been off and on kind of exploring this console for a while. If you ever have the chance to pick up the TurboGrafx Mini, it's a really good place, I think, to start with. The problem is that generally those go for really, really expensive. Because they were released like right whenever the COVID pandemic was happening, and I think they had a pretty limited run because of that. Alright, gotta fight this guy from Life Force. It's Skeletor again. What's up, Skeletor? There's a twist here, though. Alright, here comes the twist. Oh no. Okay, I almost died there. I could have taken one more hit. Well, no, one more hit would have killed me. But cool. We're now going into the last level with 18 lives because I have not died yet. Oh, but I'm about to die. I don't have any power-ups. I don't have any bombs. We are about to die. Power up, please. Oh my god. And this is a boss gauntlet too. Well, there's our first death. Which I'm just trying to 1cc this. Maybe I'll 1cc it tonight. Oh, okay, you're in Spain. Yeah, I think it had a very, I mean, it had a very, whenever it was released here in North America, it had a very limited release here, and I think it had an even more limited release over in Europe as well. But you know, the wonderful thing is emulation. You know, we can kind of play whatever we want to play now. You know, I'm glad y'all have hopes of me. This is a very mean level. No, I got garbage. I had something that was okay, and I grabbed garbage. Ow. Yeah, it's disgustingly overpriced.
Multi-body.
I could have had a 3 there. Oh no. I don't know why I'm acting surprised. I knew this guy was... There's a rematch with this guy. How much are they going for now, Ramses? I last priced them like 2 years ago. You're kind of better off probably just buying an analog duo. Of course, then you'd have to buy the games. And there's not a lot of TurboGrafx games that are... Unless you're buying the PC Engine versions. PC Engine ones are pretty inexpensive just because it was such a popular system in Japan. I hate this boss. If you don't have a power-up, it's so hard to get good shots on it. There we go. Okay, phew. Whew. Hey, Rico Nico. Hi, how are you? You have a TurboGrafx. Have you had it for a long time, Leon? Did you have one when you were little, or I saw one on $800? I hate the I hate the people that have made something like that so expensive and inaccessible. That's ridiculous. Oh. Analog no longer makes their NES, Genesis, and SNES equivalent. Right now, what you can get from them, you can get their Pocket, which is their best-selling item ever. You can get their TurboGrafx equivalent called the Duo, and they're coming out with their version of the N64 very soon. And you had it since you were a kid. Oh, it must have been awesome to have a TurboGrafx as a kid. I love this console. I wish I had been exposed to it when I was little. Okay, I got shields. That's... I still have garbage weapon. It's garbage weapon. Oh no, another boss. Another boss with a garbage weapon. hate the hitbox on these shields. I don't know what boss is after this. I have gotten through this boss before, but I haven't gotten through the section that leads up to the next boss. I think I killed it. Okay. Cool. Oh my god, I might 1cc this game tonight, everyone. I should be switching to PSO, but no, I gotta see if I can 1cc this. This is going really good. I don't have a Pocket. I've heard it's amazing. I do have the analog versions of the Genesis, Duo, and SNES, which I'm actually playing this on my analog Duo right now. Oh yeah, that's right. TurboGrafx stuff was featured on Nick Arcade a bit. That's right. I wonder whatever happened to the host of Nick Arcade. All right, these guys were jerks last time. Yeah, look at this. How am I supposed to deal with this if I don't have a power-up? Okay, now it's doing the thing where it's going to send me back to checkpoints. This is probably where the run falls apart. Because now I've ran out of golden ships. Golden ships allow you to continue where you died. And I'm out of golden ships now, so... Sarzac. This is nuts. There it is. I don't think I'm going to see seeing this tonight. I got all the way to this level without taking a death, and this part is just fucking destroying me. God, give me a shield or give me a good weapon.
Ring blaster.
Oh my god. Hey, C-Car. Hi, how are you? I have no idea what boss is next. It might be the final boss that's coming up, you know? Oh, this is...
Field thunder.
That's actually not a very helpful weapon here, but... I'll take it. No! Okay, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Where did I get that one upgrade from? What?
Ring blaster.
Was that just like a rando spawn?
Ring
Gotta get at least the next boss. Oh, look, there was one right there. Okay. Have there been two of those spawning?
Ring blaster.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's my game over. Man, I took no deaths until I got to the last level and then made pretty good progress through the boss rush. Yeah, that section I'm going to need to practice with save states. Okay, well, we're supposed to switch over to PSO, so that's what we're going to do. All right, so everybody, that was Blazing Lasers. Trying to learn this to 1cc. Even though that was really discouraging there at the end, I do think that was a really good run overall. Like I said, I didn't take any deaths until I got to the final level. And I took a shit ton. But I think we're gonna switch over to PSO GameCube now. So if you guys could give me about 2-3 minutes. I already have most of the hardware set up, but if y'all could just give me a few minutes, we'll get started with PSO. So I'm gonna put the BRB scene up real quickly, enjoy the PSO music, and I will be back in just a moment. Okay, we're back, everybody. Let me know how this volume is. Like, can you guys hear me clearly and that kind of stuff? And yes, that music is so good. Yeah, I love that particular song from PSO2. Okay, let me update a few things on the stream real quickly. So let's see, we're playing PSO GameCube. Let me just reset my capture card real quick. So that plays during the the Tokyo stage in PSO2 during nighttime. I forget what it's called, Leon, but I have the information about the song listed in my About Me under the credits. It should be easy to find on YouTube if you just go to YouTube and type in. Oh, it's called Realize. It's called Realize. PSO2 Realize Tokyo. You should be able to find it on YouTube super easily. Okay, let me update a few things here. PSO EPS 1 and 2 Plus came out on the GameCube, and I think this was 2003. PSO GameCube. When did this come out? Well, episodes 1 and 2 came out in 2003, but this is Plus, which has some very minor differences. When did Plus come out? Huh, Wikipedia doesn't include anything about Plus. When did this... I should know this. This is the version of PSO that I play the most. Okay, this says it came out in 2002, 2003 for Xbox. Other versions. Okay, here's Plus. Here's Plus. Plus came out in 2003. So I had that right. I wasn't sure. Oh, that looks terrible. Why is the formatting that bad? Okay, that's better. Okay, we got that. Now I just need to update some stuff on my stream. I don't want people to come in here expecting me to play a shmup and they'll be like, "Why are you playing PSO? That's not a shmup." Alright, I'm gonna do PSO episodes 1 and 2. And PSO. So I'm going to do a little offline practice, and then I'll be going on to Shitserve. If any PSO friends want to play, I don't care if you're lower level or higher level. If any PSO friends want to play, please let me know. Ting, the official servers for this are long dead, but there are private servers for every version of this game, and I'll be going online to one of those in a little bit. Right. It fixed that. I also think that this version has a bunch of quests available that available for offline that were only available in online for regular episode 1 and 2. Yeah, I never got to play the GameCube online back in the day either. I need to learn how to update it. Oh, it's super easy, J-Thud. What you do, you're going to go into your Twitch. You're going to go into Stream Manager. Okay, which is going to be on the left-hand side of your web browser, and then from Stream Manager you can update all sorts of things for your stream without having to disconnect. And hey, Rocker, welcome back. Oh, sorry to hear that. Have you been ill or just other stuff going on? Yes, the main game can be played offline except Blue Burst. Blue Burst is the only version of PSO that cannot be played offline. It's the final version of PSO, and it is server only. And Ting, I don't remember if you're in my Discord or not. You can certainly send me a Discord message, DM, but we do have a thread under the video game discussion for PSO stuff. And there's a lot of people there that play all the different versions of PSO. So if you decide to play one version, there's a lot of people, a lot of support there. I would say, I think probably the best way to get into PSO is through the Blue Burst Affinia server. It's the final version of PSO. It has a very large player population, really great community, and it's super easy to set up. The one negative, though, is that it does not have any kind of offline play. You do have to be online for Affinia. But, okay. All right, let's start playing PSO. Which I'm playing all of this on original hardware right now, including the massive GameCube keyboard controller. God, this thing is a monster. Hey, Lantis. Hi, how are you? Okay, there's my Hewn Whirl. The original Sinri. All of my PSO characters are females named Sinri. This is the original Sinri. I have almost 400 hours on her. I'm gonna just do some warming up on offline real quickly. Oh, that's right. The car caught on fire, so it was the radiator hose. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear. Oh no, that sucks. How's your wife doing? Is she in recovery yet, or is it still pretty bad? And gonna give a shout out to Lantis. Lantis is a great PSO friend, and if you play on Affinia, Lantis is like one of the people to know on Affinia. Lantis is super helpful, very encouraging to newcomers, and just an all-around awesome person. How does this sound? Does this sound okay? Is the game too loud, too low? I want to see something. Is the Atari logo still here? No, that's right. They removed the Atari logo in the GameCube version. Like, we can't have an Atari logo in a Nintendo game. Get rid of it. What am I feeding my mag? My mag is max level, but a synchro rate is Garbo. What do I need to feed my mag? It's a Savitri. Okay. Savitri mag. What do I need to feed this guy? Let's see. We want synchro. Best thing to feed it is star atomizers. Those are kind of rare though. If I don't have those, it looks like the best thing to feed it is probably moons. Oh my god, it's Red Tamaki. Red, it has been a while. How are you? I was thinking about you the other day. I'm like, I haven't seen that troublemaker Red in a while. I hope everything's okay. At the house sleeping, needs an appointment. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Rocker. I hope next week is better for you and your family. That sucks. MRI for you tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, I just want to get the synchro rate up. Everything else on this mag is maxed out where I want it to be. It's just I get very annoyed, and it's part of my OCD whenever I don't have things exactly. So let's see. I'm gonna just do a quick warm up on offline, and then I'm gonna go on the shit serve. And anyone that would like to play, I'd be happy to play with you. I know J Thud's around. Oh, you've been absorbed by Final Fantasy. Oh god, what have you been doing in 14 then? Yeah, stars are the best. It's just I might not have a bunch of stars on me, and you know they're randomly available in the shop. Yeah, there's no stars here. Plus, I need to buy some moons anyway, and there's no souls here either. Oh shit! I also need some tri-fluid apparently. How does the game look to everyone, by the way? I'm running this on a GameCube, and I'm using an upscaler called an Eon. There's some things my Eon does not like with my TV, so I'm having to run this at a different setting. And I can definitely notice a difference, but does it look okay to you guys? Like that's ultimately what I care about. Like how does it look to the viewers? Yeah, the Eon is supposed to edge some of that down. Not bad. Okay. Doing some raiding, finished leveling, gearing up my Reaper. Now going to start Red Mage. Nice. Oh yeah, I want to mention again to everybody, tonight at the end of the stream, we are going to be spending the PSO wheel to determine what version we play next week. I am not accepting any version of PSO1 because we have had PSO1, 3 different versions. I play Dreamcast, GameCube, and Blueburst. We have had those a lot, and we have not had a PS Universe in months, like literal months. And it's also been a while since we've had PSO2 New Genesis. So I'm only going to be accepting results for one of those 3 versions or one of the non-PSO games on the second wheel. This is a demolition comet. I love that name. She does have a weapon. Now look. Look, she still has, well not, that's not, she still has her very big sword. She likes the big swords. We still have that, and I will be switching to that because that's good whenever you're getting ganged up on by a lot of things, because it's multi-target. It'll hit multiple targets. But this demolition comet is pretty boss. That's fine, Red. we all, anyone that plays New Genesis, I get it. Like everyone that plays New Genesis has very mixed opinions on it. Close am I? Oh god, we're not close to a level at all. I might get 1 level up tonight. Pizza Maid's actually gonna fuss at me whenever I admit something. I have not backed this character up in such a long time. I think the last time I backed her up, she was level 130, and now she's 137. I really need to do a backup on this character because she's saved to an actual GameCube memory card, which is both awesome and terrifying. But I do keep her backed up to an SD card. I just haven't done that backup in a while. A backup center emote. If I can wake up early enough tomorrow, I'm planning to do that before I get ready for my Metroid stream. Is there any way to increase attack speed in this game without a... Oh, I'm not totally sure about that, Leon. It's not a bad game. It just has... It's just there's not too much to it. That's the problem with NGS. It's a good game. It's just there's not too much to it. And I want there to be more to it. I want NGS to be successful. But I think that's I think I have a better chance of winning the lottery. Of course, who knows? Maybe it's like a success in Sega's mind. Well, we do very limited updates and make a lot off of these anime scratch collabs. How? Let me ask you this. This is aimed at Pizza Maid, but anyone else that this also applies to can answer this. When you, as a Twitch affiliate or partner, if I have any partners in here, which I sometimes do have partners in here. Hell, we had Seahorse in here last night, and they're a partner. When you have a new emote slot opens up, how quick do you try to fill it? Is it like an immediate like gotta get this filled up now? Or do you only get it filled whenever you have like an idea that you love? Like are you okay waiting like weeks or even months before having it filled until you have like the perfect idea for it? Because I have 2 standard emote slots that are open. And I actually have an artist in mind that I want to do them. It's just the thing is I don't know what I want. I know the artist I want. But I don't know the exactly what I want, you know. And the artist, let me make sure there's no monsters here. Kill these things. Oh, I got a grinder. Can I use that on this? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Barely commissioned my first 5 emotes last night, and I've been affiliate for a while. I'm lazy and I don't know any artists. If you need some references, I know some good ones that are at good prices. I typically wait to see if finances make it feasible and a solid idea in that mind. Once I'm committed, though, I push the button and do it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I know the artist that I want to do my next one. She's done 2 of my standard emotes before. which I'll gigantify so you can get an idea of her style. She's done the, where is it? She's done the sleepy one. And she has also done this one that only 2 other people have because it's a bit emote. She's done these 2. Her name's Amaya. She's actually the artist that she's done a bunch of stuff. One of the things is she did Dot Levels VTuber model, which that's actually how I found her, because I think it was whenever Twitch gave us a whole bunch of slots like a year or 2 ago, and a whole bunch of emote artists were like running specials, like discounts and everything. And I think Dot shared her Twitter's thingy about like doing discounts. I'm like, oh, I like this style, and the fact that they're on discount is also good too. I love the second one there. She said that was one of the weirdest emotes she had ever worked on before. And I kind of want to move it from a bit emote to just like a general sub emote so that more people have access to it. Because right now to access it is like a stupid amount of bits. So I might get like a new bit emote and replace and then just move that one to like the general sub one, because I really like that one. But only 2 other people have it besides me. I have it, Kron has it, and Thunder Drummer has it. And that's because they have no problem throwing bazillion bits at me. So I don't know. I might move that around and make that to where anyone that has a standard sub can have access to it, because I really like it and I really want to see more of it. Of course, I also have that problem with my tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. I like my tier 2 and my tier 3 emotes. I don't think they should be tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. I don't know what to replace them with, and I wouldn't even want to move these to like subscriber emotes. Like I would want to move these to like follower emotes if they ever give us more follower emote slots. This is my tier 2 emote slot, tier 2 emote. It's Frieza from Dragon Ball crying because someone told him he sucks. And then my tier 3 emote is a Jill Valentine emote. And they're super cute. I just don't think that they're good tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. So like I wouldn't want to get rid of them, but I also don't think that I should keep them as tier 2 and tier 3. I would honestly like to have them as follower emotes. No, don't feel sorry for Frieza. I have my next emote set, and once tax return comes through, then lots of things are happening. Ooh, is VTube Pizza Made happening? Is that happening this year? I think we were actually talking about that last night, because Lala came up on the channel, and I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to see Lala's VTube take on Pizza Made. Hey, Abyssmal. Hi, how are you doing, Abyss? Can I get a shout out for Abyssmal, please? What's going on, Abyss? How are you? Yeah, it's a cute Jill. Like, whenever I first became an affiliate, I was still figuring Twitch out, and I just wanted to have those emote slots filled out, and I'm like, well, I guess I should get things that we talk about on the channel, or things that I like relate to video games. And I wasn't even a VTuber yet whenever I had I hit affiliate. I was a talking I was a portrait. I wasn't even like a PNG tuber. I was just a portrait with a voice. So I was like still figuring stuff out, and I made some. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like them too. I think they're super cute too. I don't want to remove them from the channel, but I also don't like them as tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. I feel that, you know, if someone's going to pay the extra money that they pay for a tier 2 or a tier 3 sub, then, you know, the emotes, especially as an affiliate where you only get like one of each, they really need to be something special. So if they ever give us like more follower emotes, I'm going to move those to follower emotes, and then get new tier 2, tier 3 emotes. Which, it's kind of weird that you can get more standard sub emotes and more standard sub animated emotes, but you can't unlock any additional follower emote slots. Like, I get it. Twitch wants people to subscribe, so like they get money. So, you know, they're gonna limit the amount of follower emotes. It would be nice if like maybe every like 5 to 10 standard emotes you unlock, one could be like a follower emote slot. Yeah, I mean, it's all about money. So. But yeah, I have 2 standard emote slots, and I really kind of want to figure them out, but I'm not in like a super rush. I just also dropped a nice chunk of change on the first payment towards my new VTube model. So my Twitch budget is kind of been spent for the month. Yeah, and that's how I feel about that fear emote pizza, the one that I have behind a bunch of bits. I feel it's a really fun, really good emote that I have gated behind a shit ton of bits, and I don't like that. So I'm kind of trying to think of a new idea. I would want to replace it with something. But I would want it to be like, I guess, something a lot weirder, a lot more unique. Because I feel like the fear emote there would get a lot of use. I could have seen a lot of people making use of that when I was playing through Silent Hill 2. Rotating emotes every couple of months. That could be, yeah, that could maybe work. That way there could maybe be like a variety for followers, and then like as long as you keep the emotes available to followers and subs, then the subs would always have access to them, you know, and then it would just change. It would just change on the rotation for the followers, so that way they would get to play with newer ones. Oof, oh no, I'm caught. Oh no, I'm caught. Okay, Leon, thanks for the alert. Hope you feel better. Looks like we are full on items. Yeah, let's go back and sell stuff. Ooh, now we have star atomizers here. Okay. Let's get more money real quick. Yeah, I need to remember to do that more often. Because sometimes I'll just be sitting for a long time, whether I'm streaming or watching streams or whatever. And then I'll go to stand up and it'll be like, oh my God, what is this feeling? Why did I make the mistake of standing up? Well, if you stood up a little bit more often, Sarzac, you wouldn't have that problem. I slept until 2 p.m. today. Pizza Meat. I did that thing I do on weekends where I wake up at a decent time. Like I woke up at 8:30. I then treated myself to like ordering breakfast, which of course is a lot of carbs. And then I eat my breakfast, and then I went back to sleep, and the next thing I knew, it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't need to do that. I could have gotten so much stuff done today. Yeah, I don't mind sleeping in a bit, but that's a bit too much. Granted, I didn't go to bed until around 4:30 in the morning because my stream went later last night because I was so close to doing the Nay thing that I said to myself, you know what, let's do it tonight. And it took a little bit longer to do because we went through the dungeon the first time only to get to Nay first for me to realize I didn't have enough healing items to get through that fight. Because you fight Nay first with only Nay. And Nay does not have a good heal spell, so you have to use Trimates. So I had to like leave the dungeon, go back, get more Trimates, go back through the dungeon, and then I did the thing, and then it was successful, and then I was just like on cloud 9, and I didn't let's just say that it was hard for me to fall asleep. This mono grinder because this demolition comet is really good. It's not as good as my Black King bar or my red sword, but it's still really good. I wonder how many monomates I can put on that. Oh, why am I going that way? Yeah, after I kill the dragon, I'll be going online, so anyone that wants to do stuff on Shit Surf together, we'll be able to do that. So also doesn't help that I tend to not get a lot of sleep during the week. Like, not last night. I think it was the night before. I ended up staying up until 3:30 in the morning, chatting with somebody on Discord, even though I had to be up at 6:30 the next morning for work. Okay. Yeah. I'm really not the brightest a lot of the times. Alright, should be able to kill the dragon pretty easily here. There we go. Ah! There we go. I was having some problems hitting there after he landed there, but we got him. Alright, so I'm going to collect the loot, go do some stuff on the ship, and then I'm going to go online, I think. If any GameCube friends out there want to do stuff, let me know. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You only recently got the stuff for a GameCube character. Yeah. would you say your main version of PSO is, Pizza? Would you say it's Blue Burst? Highest character is your Hugh Casil. What level is she now? You want to equip it? No. This is vendor trash. Nice. Yeah, my GameCube and Blue Burst characters are getting really close. I forget what level my Blue Burst character is, but they're both in the 130s. I want to say she's 134. So currently GameCube is still ahead, but those bonus XP things they do on Affinia definitely has made a difference there. Oh, hang on. I want to check something real quick. What is the Affinia data tool? What is that? Oh, that's right. There's no lobby or no lobby thing because we're not on a lobby. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go online to shit serve. Again, if anybody out there plays GameCube, if any of you want to do anything, let me know. I don't think anyone has said anything directly to me yet about playing. I will be playing this all night though until about 2 o'clock in the morning my time. We're not going to be going over tonight though because I do have a special stream I'm doing at 2 p.m. tomorrow for more cowbell. Oh, did I? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I need to do that at some point too. I guess that's a good tool to like play on the other Blue Burst enabled servers. Yeah, I would think like, I mean, Affinia is the biggest of the Blue Burst servers, but that would be a good way to play your Blue Burst server, Blue Burst characters on other Blue Burst servers. Because there's
We're being attacked!
I mean, Should Surf technically has Blue Burst too, though there's no episode 4 content. And hey, we're getting raided by Induma. It is a Moonbat raid. Hi everyone, welcome in. Induma, thank you for the raid. Let's get a big shout out for you. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? And welcome in everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight. We're actually playing this on original GameCube hardware, which I just connected online. I'm on a GameCube that is connected to the internet right now, which is still a little surreal. Hey, there's J-Thud. There's Optimus. Oh my God, Optimus is level 198. Dude, J-Thud, you almost have him maxed out. That's awesome. Each server is character locked. Oh, okay. This character over here, this character has been here, I think, and it is blue. I wonder if that is a like a moderator or something. If a character has all these characters with the white colored names, these are people playing the game on the GameCube client. But if you see someone with a green colored name, that means they're playing it through the Xbox client. Which is really cool that like crossplay is a thing here on this fan server. And check it out, the Valentine's Day stuff is up. It's playing Shantae and the Seven Sirens. What is that on? Beat Coral Siren in her mech. She tried to show me her cast iron fist. Oh, nice. I have never played a Shantae game, but I really, really want to. Which one is, what is that one for? Okay.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, now we're getting raided again. We're getting raided by Vampire VTuber Vixen. Vampire, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber, and we are playing some Phantasy Star Online right now, which I'm actually playing this on an OG GameCube that is connected to the internet right now. Vampire, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. What were you streaming? What were you up to tonight? And Rune Loxon, thank you for the follow. Godzilla7, thank you for the follow too. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everyone. Let me see. Induma says Seven Sirens is pretty much available everywhere and you should play them. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Shantae games. I really should play some of them. Way Forward makes amazing games. But yeah, Vampire, what were you streaming tonight? And everybody, please check out these streamer friends that have rated us in, Vampire, VTuber, Vixen, and Induma. They're great streamers. They're great friends, and I really appreciate them bringing their communities over here. Southern Godfather, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Have I ever played Voodoo Vince?
You have no authority
I have
there,
not.
Jackie
What is...
Weaver. No authority at all.
What is Voodoo Vince? Jatha, is there anything you want to do particularly? I think just right now, based on friends that are here, I think it's just you and me.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
That's right, my day is ruined. I'm so sad. Let's see. Ultimate Towards the Future might be a little too much.
The average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
How about we just let's do an ultimate game and let's just start with the ruins and go through ruins. I mean, not ruins, mines, and take it all the way through ruins. And maybe that way, like by the time we get to Falls, maybe some other people will have joined us and we can do Dark Falls when we get to them. Why don't we do that at first? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a game. Oh, yeah, right. Like maybe someone will join us. Okay, so the name of the game is We. People throwing things at me. Yeah, there's lots of stuff y'all can throw at me. You can also turn me into a slime. You can make me fat. There's all sorts of abuse that you can do to me because the VTubers are here to be abused. You can also be nice to me and give me like head pats and stuff. So we can have more VIP slots. Oh goodness, someone's talking to me in the game chat. Okay, I'm gonna make the game. If they want to join us, they can join us. Yeah, Vampire, thank you for the raid. What were you doing tonight? And thank you for bringing your community here. Several have already thrown things at me, which is fine. I'm here to be abused. But yeah, everybody, please follow Vampire VTuber Vixen. That's super friendly person. Awesome, really awesome streamer. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I'm going to be getting a new VTuber model by the end of the year. It's going to be a Sarzac 2.0. I'm still going to have this outfit and everything, but there's going to be like more that the model can do. And now I've been slimed. People are admiring my outfit and everything, and someone had to slime me. Since we have a full party already, I wasn't expecting this. Do we want to do Towards the Future? Here, I'll ask the group. If Kelrius or Kenny, if either of you are in the chat right now, let me know. I'll ask if they want to do TTF. Oh, and head pat. Okay. Thank you for the head pat, Luna. Vampire, I might have missed it. What were you streaming tonight? And good night, Southern Godfather. Shit, I'm not paying attention to what they're saying. This slime is actually a model anyone can buy. It's $20. Anybody can buy this slime model. Anybody can use it. It's not unique to my channel. Okay, we're just waiting for Kelrius to get over here. I think with this many characters we can do Towards the Future Ultimate very easily. I'm the weak link. Everybody else is we can do that. A sense of Okay, Vampire, well, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for bringing your community here. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Again, everybody, please follow Vampire VTuber Vixen as well as Induma. It's really awesome that they raided in back-to-back like that. I don't know what this one is under. Ascent of the Solid. Okay. Is this is the right one, right? This was Ascent of the Silicious, right? The level design is really neat looking. Yeah, I've never done this quest either, Jathan. It's really cool looking. Like it feels like that one level out of episode 2, but there's definitely something very different about it in terms of the layout, or at least maybe I feel that way because I haven't done that one in a while. So far it's a pretty good quest. I don't feel like it's overwhelming or anything. Whoa. I spoke a little soon there. Yeah, but for anybody that's new to the channel, I do PSO content, Phantasy Star Online, every Saturday. I play practically every version of this game, going back to the original Dreamcast to current new Genesis. We've got a little gimmick of that at the end of the stream. We use a wheel to tell us what version we're playing next week. Hey, escape doll. I'll probably need that. Let me buff everybody. Oh goodness, Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid, what is your custom entrance sound gonna be? I bet I know what it's gonna be. I bet it's gonna be a bunch of penguins making noise. Which I don't even know what penguins sound like. Do they like whack, whack? Do they make like duck noises? Like what kind of noises do penguins make? Do they go like whack, 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 whack? I never made that connection before, Ting, but I don't think I'm going to be able to unmake that now. Oh goodness, no, you don't want to do that. You don't want. I'll never be able to come up with something. If you don't have an idea, then just whenever you have an idea, just send it my way in DM and get it set up. Oh. Zcar redeemed one. Oh, actually, is Zcar still here? I know Zcar was here earlier. I didn't hear Zcar's new blurb go off though. Oh. Hey, Jarvie. I'm gonna shout out for Jarvie Rocks, please. And Lantis. Oh, goodness. Do you know what you want, Lantis? Jarvie, how are you doing, by the way? Jarvie rocks, Jarvie rocks. Jarvie's been playing that new Indiana Jones game. I'll get the Masetta. My Masetta. Being Soup 26, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I love that name. That's a great name. But yeah, Lantis and Pizza Maid, when you guys know what you want for your blurps, what I need you to do, two things. One, send me a Discord DM telling me what you want. I also need you to link your Twitch account to Blurp. So if it's not already done, you need to go to blurp.com, link your Twitch to Blurp, because I can't do anything until you do that. Doing good, Jarvie. I'm doing good. We've been having a good stream so far. Everything's been going pretty good. I really overslept today. I ended up not getting out of bed until like 2 p.m. So I need to make sure I go to bed at a decent, well, I need to make sure I go to bed on time tonight. It's not going to be a decent hour, but... Oh. are blurb. Excellent. I really dislike blurb. Blurb, it doesn't have as many issues as it used to have, but there was a while blurb was always having issues, it seemed. But I'm too lazy to change over. I don't know how many people that have walk-ons now. I should probably look and see how many viewers have walk-ons. I don't think there's a limit on the amount of viewers that I can have walk-ons for that. Wait, what is going on? Okay, there was a key. Okay, I was looking at chat whenever I picked that up, so I didn't see the message fully. Okay. Interesting. I've never seen that mechanic before. I think it's 8 seconds. It's 8 seconds. No copyright music. It can be a little lewd, but nothing super vulgar, which is not a problem for the people that just redeemed it. But I do have to sometimes throw that out there. Press X to use the key. Sorry, I had to drop it there. A whole bunch of dudes spawned right in front of me. From Slayers, right? I think that would be fine. I don't have a problem with that. I don't think that would qualify as... Generally, most of the stuff on Blurp already is not going to, like, trigger Twitch's, what's this? I approve of all the Slayer references. That is perfectly a-okay. Just when you decide on something, just let me know. I do need you to send me a sound sample of it, so if you can like find it on YouTube or somewhere, I will need that if it's not already on Blurp. If it is on YouTube, it's super easy to rip it from Blurp. So you can just send me like the YouTube video or clip that it's in. Oh shit. This is a pretty good quest. I actually really like this. Good suggestion from either Kelrius or Kenny. I don't remember who suggested it, but it's a good quest. Oh really? Are the people that hold the rights to Slayers pretty strict about keeping it off YouTube? Anime is so weird. Like, there's some really old stuff you can find on YouTube very easily, and then there's stuff that gets like regularly pruned. Like Hellsing Ultimate gets regularly pruned, but like the original Macross series is available in nice little episodes and a playlist. Oh, okay, I see. You know, I have, at the very least, I have the first season on DVD. I could probably rip it from that if it comes down to it. Oh no, we lost Kelrius. Ah! Don't jump on me like that. I'm not a fucking Mario enemy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm very sorry. They were just asking about our numbers too. Jeez. Very sorry about that. Yeah, whatever you want, Lantis. Whatever you think is
We're
good.
being attacked!
And hey, we're getting raided by Phoenix. Phoenix 720 is raiding. What's up, Phoenix? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are playing some Phantasy Star Online tonight. Can I get a shout out for my very good friend Phoenix, please? Phoenix is a great streamer, everybody. He's been doing a lot of platinum lately. And is also doing the whole affiliate grind. So any love and support y'all can show Phoenix would be awesome. Phoenix, what were you streaming tonight? What were you up to? I thought you were playing something really cool. Ooh, there's the grinder. Get that. Yeah, where was the key dropped at? Oh, right, we went in there already. Hey, Z-Car. The PSO is going really, really well. Did your blurp go off earlier? Have you tried using your blurp? We were actually just talking about that. But yeah, PSO is going really well. I'm playing with J-Thud and another person right now. We just did a quest I've never done before, and it honestly, it's a really good quest. I think we're a little lost though right now on where to proceed. Now, I just saw J-Thud running on this, but it's closed to me. It might, depending on if you have it set to automatic or manual. If you have it set to automatic, it should play. Oh, look, there's enemies over here. Here we go. This is where I think we need to be. Buffs on us real quick. Hang on, I can look at it in a moment. When I was toying around with it, it might have actually triggered its cooldown. Let me just get to a stopping point here real quick, and I can mess with that. I had cast Shift earlier. You weren't standing next to me. That was your fault. Hey, Renegade, what's going on? Yeah, she likes the big swords. What can I say? Oh, it's not a problem. Just whenever I have it just requires me to go into blurp super quickly. It's easy. It's an easy peasy thing to do. I can do that real quickly, actually, since looks like we're going back to the ship. Oh, did we not finish the quest? There it goes. How was that? Was that super loud? Was that super low? How did that sound to everybody? Oh, you're on Drax's final form. Oh, nice. What is more difficult about it than the original? It's not an easy fight on the original. It's got to be something. I bet we have to just look for an area where monsters haven't spawned. Sounds okay to you? Okay, well if you think it sounds good, I can just leave the volume of it as is. But if you think there's any adjustments that need to be made, just tell me, and I'm happy to do that. Oh my god, that sounds terrifying. What familiar, or whatever they're called, what demon are you using? Something definitely opened up whenever we killed that last group. of a shame if we're gonna call it here. Quest is pretty fun so far. Wait. Gain storm protection. Okay. Yeah, like there's this huge area over here we can't access. Or we can, because there's another person there. It looks like Kenny is calling it. I'm not ready to give up on this yet. We might not have the manpower to finish it. I still kind of want to find where we need to go, but Renegade, have you heard about the recent Castlevania rumors? If so, what are your thoughts on them? Okay, there's J-Thud. Just came from this area. Oh, that's how I saw J-Thud up here earlier. He'd gone this way. Okay. That makes sense. Let me just search this area over here, and after that, I don't know where else to try. Yeah, I got that from one of the computers, but then there was nothing after that, so I'm not totally sure what we're supposed to do now. I've been clicking on all the computers too that I come across. I wonder if we all have to do that. I'm not totally sure. I'm gonna just make my way back to the teleporter that goes back to the ship. But I think we've kind of covered everything. Yeah, that computer got destroyed. I wonder if we're supposed to, like, protect the computers. I'm gonna check one more place. Let's see, this is where we encountered those monsters. Data previously downloaded. Yeah, I don't know. A little frustrating. It was a fun quest, and then it just kind of got stonewalled on what to do next. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back. I don't know about you, J-Fed, but I don't feel... I don't know what else to do at this point. Let's see, I just have some basic stuff I can sell. I'm gonna go back to the scientist just to see. Maybe we did something and they're gonna be like, hey, here's your reward. Nope. Yeah, nothing different with the NPCs. Collect data on the monsters. I have this device here that will gather combat data as you engage. I will install it on your equipment. Oh, you already started your mission. Data would be compromised if we did not gather every single monster. Wait, did we need to talk to this guy? Was that something? Did we need to talk to this guy to get the thing? That seems a little jank if that's actually required. Very much excited for a new Castlevania game. I personally did enjoy the first Lords of Shadow game, so it would be fine if they did a more stylized action game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what it is. I love Castlevania. And I would be fine with just a brand new Classicvania, you know, 8-9 levels, 2D. That would actually have me over the moon. Because that's my favorite kind of Castlevania game, but I'm just gonna wait and see. Lords of Shadow 3, I think, is just a really odd choice. Because it's been over 10 years since the last one. The last one didn't do too well. I wonder if Mercury Storm is doing it, and if people are just assuming that because it's Mercury Storm that it's going to be Lords of Shadow 3. Like they could totally do like the Metroid Dread, you know, take on it. Yeah, I'm gonna quit the mission. I don't think this is happening. I can't figure out what to do. Just wait here until Jason gets back. Okay. Jay said I'm gonna make a new game. I'm actually gonna call this TTF if 4. That way we can do towards the future if we get 4 people. That way anyone joining it will have an idea of what we're doing. I think we put the key in the wrong doors. There's another key door. Maybe so. Maybe so. I wonder if there's a guide or a wiki or something that explains what that quest is. I would like to do it again if I have a better idea of what we're supposed to do. But yeah, why don't we just like play around in mines and ruins, and if we get other people, we can do towards the future. Okay, trifluid. Oh yeah, I'm sure you probably know the person that's made it. Which I would love to know, like, how difficult, or just the process of making, like, your own PSO quest line. Like, one thing I've always been curious about, like, all the custom quests out there, you almost never see custom monsters. And I heard that, like, custom monsters are, like, incredibly difficult to, like, make in this game, which is why you never really see it done. And I'm not in a rush, Jathan. If you have to do some stuff, take your time. Sorry, I was looking at something towards my office real quick. Yeah, we're just gonna have to see, Jarvie. Like, it's rumors right now, and like there's a rumor also that's been going around about this game that Sega's doing a either remake or a remaster, whatever you want to call it. I need to switch weapon. This weapon is not going to fit here. And yet there's not been anything official, so, you know, I'm just going to kind of wait until something official comes out before I really start getting my expectations up. which I really don't know how I would feel about a remake or a remaster of this game. There's certainly Sega would definitely change ways with how this plays. I cannot see them not changing the way this plays. And by doing that, I think it would fundamentally change the feel of PSO, at least PSO 1. And then there's the idea that they might really get really aggressive against a lot of these private servers and private communities. So, I don't know. I kind of don't want them to touch PSO 1. Oh, new Shinobi game. I need to get into the Shinobi games. I've never really gotten into them too much. But from what little I've played of Shinobi, I really, really have enjoyed it. There's programs to make quests. You'd have to ask Kayak or someone from, yeah. Shinobi 3, is that the one with Godzilla and Spider-Man? Or am I thinking of Shinobi 2? Alright, Phoenix, thanks for the raid earlier. I hope your stream went really well, and I hope you sleep well. But yeah, thanks for raiding in. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Eat something yummy. Revenge of Shinobi. Okay, yeah. See, I'm not like super familiar with the Shinobi games. That's the one I played the most of is Revenge of Shinobi, and I really like it. But I want to really get into more of the Shinobi games down the road. Oh yeah, that's right. They did announce a whole bunch of new stuff, like Shinobi and Golden Axe. I really hope that those. You know, there's rumors going around that Sega is going to try to like do their own kind of like live service, like the Nintendo Switch Online thing, and I really hope that those games are not gated behind it. So I'm not getting something like that. I just won't play those games if that's how they're distributed. Because there are plenty of other older games I haven't played that I'd like to. I'm not signing up for another game streaming service. That's going to be tied behind a monthly service to Sega. I'm not doing that. Jthud, how close are you to 199 on Optimus? God! I don't know if that's a lot or a little by that level range, but it's a large number. Yeah, that's a large number to me, but looking at where I'm at to 138, it's about half. Okay. Dude, you should do like a special stream event for your channel whenever you know you're gonna hit 200. Invite like a whole bunch of PSO friends and stuff, and maybe like set it up like a week or two before you do it. I would go out of my way to like be available to watch that. It's such a big fucking deal to see anyone hit 200 in this game. You and Lantis are both super close to having these 200s. Yeah, I if I had a stream scheduled during that, I would fucking cancel it or postpone it or something to watch that. That's a big fucking deal, you know. Stand still and die. Looks like I need to go this way. Okay. There we go. But just to remind everybody about this week's, about spinning the wheel tonight for this week's PSO thing. I'm not going to accept any PSO1 result because we've had a lot of PSO1 lately for the 3 different versions I play. It has been months since we've done any PSO, PS Universe on the channel. And there also has not been a lot of PSO2 or in New Genesis either, so I want it to be one of those games, or possibly one of the non-PSO games that are on the second wheel. Because it's been like ping-ponging back between GameCube and Blue Burst with the occasional Dreamcast. And it's like, okay, I love PSO1, I do love it, but I also play these other games with other friends, and they have not come up in a long time. Yeah, PSU has been, it has been like months. Did this thing get off of me? There it goes. I'm like, look, are you going to explode or not? Like, hurry up. Hey, Capper, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope your night's been going well. It's going pretty good. We did a new quest earlier that I'd never done before. Jathan had never done it either. And we had 2 other people with us, but we kind of hit a roadblock with the quest and had to abandon it. It was really good for what we were able to do of it, though. I was really digging it. But now we're just kind of just chilling, just going through the levels, seeing if anybody else is going to join us for some quest. Buff J-Fud. Yeah, I hope your night's going well. Okay, these effing GoBots. Try fluid this way so I don't manually activate my photon by accident. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Are you doing any more streaming for the weekend? Also, since you've been affiliate for a while now, have you started to come up with ideas for possible emotes or stuff like that for your channel? I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. I was just talking about being careful about not doing that. Oh, if you need some artist references, I can reference some. Standard emotes you can generally get for a decent price. Animated emotes kind of range all over the place. There's this one great emote, I've seen it on VGen, but the artist wants like $230, and it's like, no! I wouldn't even consider an animated emote like around like $60, much less that much. That's insane. Like, it's an emote, it's not a VTuber model. So that would be a very cheap VTuber model. Yeah. I'll try to remember to send it to you in DM, Pizza Mate, if you want to see it. It's really funny looking. It's really cool. I'm not gonna post it here in the channel because I don't want to. You know, I don't want people to see that and like go, you know, poop on this person. I don't think anybody in the chat would, but you never know. Oh yeah, no, VTuber models are expensive. That's the thing. Like when you get affiliate, like if you want like all the extra blings and stuff, like it's more money to put out. I think it was around a year. Yeah, it was a year ago because I was talking to Seahorse about this. Twitch decided to give affiliates and partners just a whole bunch of new animated and standard emote slots. And it was both exciting and scary because it's like, okay, this is great, more emotes, but at the same time, you gotta commission them, and that's expensive. More Zelda tomorrow. Unknown Traveler. I'm in the middle of combat. I can't fix the fat slime. Look what you've done. I want to take away that VIP badge that you earned tonight. No, I'm joking. Would never revoke someone's VIP badge. Unless, like, the person, like... I don't know, I guess I would revoke it if, like, somebody got, like, really nasty and got removed from the channel. I'd be like, well, I'm going to take away that VIP badge, too. Hopefully I never have to do that, though. It's really tricky to find someone that can do both the art and the rigging. I was very lucky whenever I found Virus, because she does both of that, and she's very good at both the art and the rigging stuff. But for my new model that I'm getting, I'm going to have to get a separate person to do the rigging. Which they've made a suggestion, and I also have another person in mind. Really, I'm just going to wait and see. What it comes down to is really just how long does it take to get the art files, and you know, what are those people's schedules like at that point, you know? Traveler, thank you for the alert. Yeah, I actually found Virus through a New Genesis streamer, which I'm trying to remember her name. She used, I think she still is, but used to be like the biggest content creator for New Genesis. What is her name? Something Nightshade. Skull's Nightshade. But Skull's ended up getting a new model. Doesn't use her Virus one anymore. Yeah, I know Skulls hasn't been doing too much with New Genesis. I don't think a lot of the New Genesis creators are doing too much with New Genesis anymore. I still occasionally see some of them streaming it sometime. This is, again, a fucking shame. But yeah, there was a little while that Skulls was my VTube sister. Which apparently some VTubers really get into the whole VTube like parent-child thing, and I'm like, okay, it's cute to say, but at the end of the day, it's a business transaction. Not gonna like romanticize a business transaction. I will totally recommend the person that did my current model, absolutely. It was, by and large, for the most part, it was good interactions with her. She also did my Paduru model, which I'm not replacing that. I mean, I am keeping that. But there's some things I want to be able to do with my VTube model that I think this artist I've gone with will be able to do, and I'm really excited to see some of the things that we're going to do with the new model. Yeah, that's the whole thing in VTube culture. Which again, I might be a VTuber, but I'm basically a retro gamer that uses a VTube avatar. Like, I'm not into the whole VTube culture. Where people are using terms like graduation and VTube mama and that kind of stuff. No, not for me. If I ever quit streaming, I'm going to say, hey guys, I'm quitting, not graduating. And no, I don't have any times to quit. I really royally enjoy this, and streaming has been such a positive influence on my life. That thing can be so cringe, and yeah, like it's... I agree with that, Red. But again, I'm not like super into VTube like culture. I'm not... If you asked me to name like some of the big VTube like teams or companies, or like just the big VTubers themselves, I can name Iron Mouse. I can name Giga. I don't even think she's like super big, but I know Giga. I follow Giga. I follow Iron Mouse. I watch them occasionally. I'd rather watch my friends. Oh yeah, no, that's the important thing. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. Like, it's your channel. It's your image. You can do whatever you want with it. Be yourself, have fun. People will find you and they'll be like, hey, this person's cool. I'm gonna follow them and watch them. I mean, sometimes I do consider, you know, is the game I'm streaming going to be good for the channel? You know, I've talked about, like, you know, how I'm hesitant to do like Atari and Commodore 64 content because, you know, there is definitely a viewership for that, but I don't think the viewership I've kind of have fostered here, I don't think there'd be a lot of people here, is what I'm trying to say, that would want to watch me do like a lot of Atari stuff. Really surprised nobody else has joined us. The other two people joined us super quick. I guess the night is just, you know, less people getting on. I would have no idea if she was the first English speaking VTuber. I don't even know much of her history. Like, I know she started off like every streamer, just kind of like, you know, small by themselves, figuring things out. And I know she used to be tied down to like one of these VTube companies and then went independent. And some months ago had like the most amount of subscriptions of any streamer on Twitch. What are you finding difficult about uploading stuff to YouTubers? To YouTube, Capper? Yeah, there's some people that like really get into like the character stuff, and let's just say idol worship. Let's put it that way. Which, as a male VTuber, I haven't had to deal with that a whole lot. I'm very filmed. Escape doll. Okay, Abyss. Thank you for the head pats. But I remember the first time I ever saw VTubing stuff. I was actually talking about this person the other day. David Jaffe, a game developer who is best known as the creator of Twisted Metal as well as the creator of God of War. He doesn't work in the gaming industry anymore, for a variety of reasons that are not mine to really get into. But I used to watch his stream. I don't watch him anymore. He really kind of devolved into a drama streamer, like intentionally going out of his way to cause drama to get people to like fight on his channel to keep the views up, and that just was really off-putting. And this is a game designer I had been idolizing since like the late 90s. I always thought David Jaffe was like the shit. But one of his streams, he was playing around with like VTubing technology and like voice changers, and like he turned himself into like a demon chick and like changed his voice to where it sounded like one of the chipmunks. And I remember thinking, I'm like, man, this is really cool if this is like new streaming technology stuff. And I forget when around this was. This might have been like early, this might have been like 2019 or so. I forget exactly when I was really watching Jaffe. And then I didn't really think about VTubing stuff all that much for like much later until I started like streaming myself. Sorry, I had to click something. There was a window that popped up on my screen. It was blocking a lot of my chat. Shit, I need to buff us. I need to buy J-Thud so I can get buffs on him too. Ooh, that's a red. Oh boy, it's an item I have like a bazillion times over. La Musha. So, the way this all kind of evolved, I guess, was like really kind of organically, right? Like I started streaming just because I wanted to play Castlevania games, and I thought it would be fun to stream it. Because this is early 2021. You know, there's still pandemic quarantine stuff kind of still going on. Not what it was, you know, obviously a year before, but still kind of going on. And I thought it would be fun to like stream it, and that way like I could have like real life friends join, and I could chat with them while playing Castlevania games. Like I didn't have any like big like plans. Again, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention there. Eventually, as I kept streaming, I ended up moving from like directly streaming from my PS4 to using Streamlabs, and I wanted to like have a more individualist, you know, appearance, which you can't have if you're streaming from your PlayStation 4. It's literally just your avatar, and that's the only customization that you get if you stream from a PS4. So I started using Streamlabs so I could have a more customized appearance, and you know, I knew I was not ever going to. I'm going to throw a pipe up here. I actually want to go back, J-Thud. I need to get some stuff. And I started using, because I was not going to put myself on stream just because of privacy and things like that. I started using a character sketch of my D&D character Sarzac that I had commissioned by one of the artists that had worked on the 3rd edition of Ravenloft, which is a D&D campaign setting. The artist's name is Talon Dunning, and I used this avatar. I used that picture as kind of like my avatar for like the longest, and eventually I got the idea that I wanted to do a VTuber. But before I made the transition over to VTuber, I had another artist do essentially an anime take on Sarzac, which I then used that as kind of like my image on screen until the VTube model was ready. No tri-fluids, really? Wait, one of these is a moose show. What is the other thing? So yeah, that's kind of how that went. Pizza made with oh right, a club of Laconium. Yes, I'll accept that. I'm dropping both of these because these are garbage. Okay, I'm on my way back, J-Thud. Okay, let me do a few changes real quick. Since I don't have any tri-fluids, I'm going to change this over to difluids. And let me throw out another Rukar if in case we die. And let me buff us. Okay. Yes, I have had to ban people. One of the strangest bans I've ever had to do was this person that would not stop talking about eating sand. Like, they would talk about making sand sandwiches and just going to the beach and stuffing themselves with sand, and it was really strange. It was really awkward. I politely asked them a couple times to stop it. They didn't. I then politely asked them a couple times. After that, they got like timed out. They came back and still did it. So then I warned them. I'm like, look, next time you mention this in any capacity, you're gone from the channel. And they did. So they got banned. Then I actually also had to ban somebody that they did not like my fat model and were very vulgar about it. Which, okay, yeah, I get it. Not everybody's gonna like that, but they were very rude, very vulgar, and they just got a fucking insta-ban. Because fuck that, this is my channel. And it's going pretty good, Hathor. We're having fun. It's just me and J-Thud right now, even though we have an open game. Yeah, the sand thing was weird, and it was making chat awkward. I remember Awadi was there, and Awadi, who has no filter a lot of the times, even though Awadi's a really, really good guy. I could tell Awadi was even feeling uncomfortable with it. And I probably tolerated it more than I should have. I don't have any soul atomizers. I guess you could say we're winning. I guess you could say we're winning. Are you winning? What are you up to tonight, Hathor? I'm hoping Hathor is just like, I've been playing some really awesome Neo Geo games. That would fucking make my night. I can't wait to stream for my Neo Geo Mini. You know, we were talking much earlier in the stream about the PC Engine library and exploring that. The Neo Geo library is another library I'm really, really ready to like get into the weeds with. Like, I'm getting excited just thinking about it right now. Watching a movie. What movie are you watching? And you're doing some Neo Geo streaming tomorrow? What games are you planning to do? Oh, Sonic 3, nice. What kind of problems are you having connecting to ShitServe, Lantis? Yes, the fucking Jetson car. I never noticed that. I think Melchior was the first person to ever say something about that. I had never noticed that before. And I can never not think of the fucking Jetsons now whenever I fight this boss. GG, GG. Man, I came so close this summer to just buying a Neo Geo console. I did a whole deep dive. I didn't know that there were like different versions of the console, and there was like the budget CD version, and apparently that is not the one to own. Oh, cool. We have Callum has joined us. There's 3 if you include... Yeah, that's right, the arcade board, which the original console was based on. And oh, cool, we have a third person. Do I know Talum? Do I know Agedyne? Or are either of these people in the chat right now? I'm gonna go hang by the quest counter. We got the people to do. This is perfect timing. We just went through mines, and now we can go do this. This is perfect. Agedyne has a cute character. Samurai Showdown. There's the Neo Geo AES, the Geo CD. Yeah, the CDZ. That's the one I've heard people should avoid owning. Apparently they break frequently, and they were kind of like a budget take on the CD. That's the one I've heard to avoid. Honestly, Hathor, you know more about Neo Geo stuff than I ever will. If I was to buy one of the consoles, would you recommend the AES or the CD? Hathor is like my friend that I consider to be the expert on the Neo Geo. I think that's actually how Hathor found me. I think I was playing like King of the Monsters 2. DHCP server may not exist or be down, but you're playing, so it can't be down. CD system has horrible load times. CD is cheaper, but it's worse in quality. Plus, then if you get in that, you have to worry about the quality of the CDs. And like, I collect retro games, but I much prefer to collect for cartridge-based systems, just because cartridges can take so much more abuse than CDs before they start having issues. You know, some CD-based systems, all it takes is a couple scratches, and you can't fucking do the thing anymore. Like, that's why I don't have a big Dreamcast collection. It literally just takes a couple scratches to kill a Dreamcast disc. Yeah, no, it's very expensive. That would have to go on a credit card for me, which I don't. I used to be very irresponsible with my spending, but I've gotten better. A few years ago, I had like 3 maxed out credit cards, and now 2 of them have been completely paid off. So. I don't plan to get rid of them because they have really large credit limits on them, and if like some sort of like massive emergency came up where if I need to use them, they're there to use. But I mean, it would have to be like a pretty cataclysmic emergency. Like the one thing that like worries me, and I guess this is something I should maybe look into, is like, you know, what if like a family member, like if one of my parents all of a sudden passes away, right? Like how do you deal with like funeral costs and all that kind of stuff? Because all of that literally has to happen like within like days, right? And I don't know anything about that. I've never had to be in charge of someone's funeral before. Fucking terrifying thought. CD is cheaper, but horrible load times. Plus side, the CD version gives you arranged soundtracks. AES is more expensive, but is arcade perfect. CDZ is basically a faster version of original Neo GC, but unless you have a place to keep it properly ventilated, it'll break from overheating. Yeah, I've heard those are very prone to like breaking down. I don't know. I have my eyes set on the on the Atari 5200 right now. As far as like getting a new system, because that's actually very cheap to collect for. If I ever decide to get an actual Neo Geo and collect for it, it'll be after I delve through the library a bit, through like the Mini and some of the collections that are on the Switch. It won't be before. I'm not just going to go, oh, I want to buy something. I'm going to go buy an AES right now on eBay without ever having played a Neo Geo game. I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. Where does the ABS what is this? I'm sorry. What is this Neo Geo form that you're talking about, Capper? Like, what's it called? I assume it's an Atari Age like community. Does anyone remember Nintendo Age? I'm still very angry with what happened to that site. Like, fuck the guy that ran Nintendo Age and what he did. What was his name? Dane, I think? Fuck him. What he did was absolutely just disgusting. Yeah, you can post the link, Capper. You can post it. You have a VIP badge, so you're able to post things. Oh, I have a ton of escape dolls. That's why my inventory is full. Oh, thank you very much, Phoenix. Appreciate that. Oh, that's frustrating, Mantis. See, I'm playing through a GameCube. I guess if you're playing through like emulation, I guess the setup for it is probably very different. Hang on, I'm gonna pull that page up, Capper. I'm not gonna look at it until after the stream is over, but I love the kind of communities that are centered around retro consoles like that. Like Atari Age, I'm not like super into. Well, I kind of am still into Atari stuff, but. Yeah, a lot of websites just kind of stop updating. Look at this super cute mag that this character has. That is the cutest thing fucking ever. They rated you worth. Hey, that sounds like Nintendo Age. That sounds like Nintendo Age. Trying to use Dolphin. I know a lot of people use Dolphin to play this. That's frustrating. I'm sorry, Lantis, that you're dealing with that. Some communities be like that. In fact, Capper, I remember a while back you mentioned to me that you had problems on I don't remember the name of it, but the Ghetto EX's DBZ community. He's changed the name of that so many times over the years that I just think the Ghetto EX, who was somebody that I like first met back like in the AOL days. He wouldn't remember me though from that time. That's been so long. And honestly, the last time I posted on his forums was whenever I was getting rid of all my VHS fan subs. I was looking for somebody that might be interested in them because there's people trying to preserve all that stuff. Yes, Kazensu, formerly Dazensu, which had like 2 or 3 names before it. I mean, his web presence literally goes back to like 96, 97, and I knew him like in the AOL days. I think before that it was like Vigetto EX's homepage or DBZ page, and before that it was like the link page. Like his site has evolved tremendously, but there's a lot of elitism on that board, at least in the last several years. Last couple times I looked at it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you wasted time trying to do that, Lantis, and it's not working for you. I remember whenever I first got set up on here, I watched a YouTube video. Because I was new to like a lot of this private server stuff. Is that the yellow box? The yellow box sets that Funimation put out? with the Japanese original audio and dialogue. The way Dragon Ball should be watched. That is one of the very few animes that I get very, very snobbish about how it should be watched. I hate the English dub so much. If there's anyone here who likes the English dub, that's fine. You watch what you enjoy. I won't watch that. But you watch what you enjoy. I'm sure I watch. Well, hell, I know some people hate the Japanese dub because they don't like the way Goku sounds. Dangerous room and towards the future, in my opinion.
We're being attacked!
Getting raided by my friend Kagato. Kagato, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? Mods, can I get a shout out for Kagato, please? Kind of a very scary, scary moment here. Kagato is a really cool VTuber, everyone, that's been playing a lot of shmups and Doom, and they're doing the affiliate grind, so if you can drop a follow, check them out when you see them on. Go by, say hi. I would really, really appreciate it. But yeah, what were you streaming tonight? Oh, more Burnout 3. Nice. Did you improve your PB again? The dub has gotten better. The dub has gotten better. I could not deal with the original dub of Dragon Ball Z. Frieza's voice actress, particularly, was the worst thing ever. But the voice actor they got to do Frieza, starting with Kai and Super, who I know sadly passed away due to some health issues. That is, I think, as good as Frieza could ever sound in English. Like, you could tell they were definitely channeling the Frieza's original Japanese voice actor. Greffery, hi! Look at that little Zoe! Can I get a shout out for Greffery too? Greffery's a really cool streamer friend. Let's get a shout out for Greffery, please, mods. Greffery, how are you doing? I'm not familiar with that project scientist, so I'm not I can't answer that. But yeah, I generally don't get snobby about dubs or subs. There's a couple exceptions. If I'm watching or playing a game set in feudal Japan, I want the Japanese dialogue stuff. That's why I really, really hope with this Onimushu Onimushu 2 remaster that they give us the Japanese audio. We didn't have that in the original Onimushu 2. It's just the English dub. The Onimushu 1 had a Japanese audio side to it, but not the second one. Yeah, thank y'all for giving Greffery a shout out. Greffery, how did the end of Final Fantasy VI go? I was watching you for a bit the other day, but I think I had to step out. I think you were on Goddess, so you save this friend. There we go. So I think you just had Kefka left. We're actually, when we spin the wheel tonight, Kite, I'm ignoring any PSO1 results. I'm only going to take PSU, PS2, or New Genesis. So hopefully we'll get PSU. But PSO1 has been kind of dominating these Saturdays for several months now. Hey, awesome. Final Fantasy VI is such a good game. Yes, that's the voice actress project. I could not deal with her Frieza. I could not. Like, I saw most of Dragon Ball before it was dubbed in English because I was like really big into the mid-90s VHS fan sub community before Dragon Ball had been picked up for like Toonami or whatever it first appeared on. So I saw like most of the things that way, and so like, you know, I had really preconceived ideas of how the characters should sound in English, and Frieza is like one of my favorite villains because he's so like irredeemably evil. Like I don't like Frieza because I think he's like a great character. He's absolutely repulsive, but that's what I want out of a good villain. I want to hate the villain. Like Kefka in Final Fantasy VI. Like there's nothing redeemably good about Kefka. And the same is true with like Frieza. There's just nothing good about that character. I watched a lot of Anime Labs. Anime Labs was actually not the worst fan subber of DBZ stuff. There was a guy who went by the name S. Baldrick, and he also went by another name called E. Monsoon, and his subs were actually way worse than Anime Labs. Anime Labs had some really bad shit, but S. Baldrick was like the lowest of the low. But most of the time, I don't really care about like dubs or subs. If something's a good dub, I'll watch it. I really like the dubs of Lotus War and Evangelion and Tenchi. Look at this, I'm just rattling off 90s anime. Hell, Atlantis is still around. I like the English dub of Slayers. That was the first project that Crispin, what's his name? Crispin Freeman, I think. Like the guy that does Alucard's voice in Hellsing, English dub. I think that was the first project he ever worked on. I have a confession. I have never seen any version of Cowboy Bebop.
We're being attacked!
Any version of Cowboy Bebop. And I need to, especially since I own corgis. Hey, Felipe, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. Playing some PSO tonight. And please get a shout out for Felipe, please, mods. Oh fuck yes, Phoenix. I'm so excited for you that you're getting close. I know you've been doing that grind for months now. Yeah, y'all check out my friend Felipe. Felipe, what were you streaming tonight?
We're being attacked!
Okay, good night, Felipe. Have a good one. Thank you for raiding. And hey, we're getting another raid from Travis the Nice Guy. Travis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me. A retro VTuber. Playing some PSO GameCube tonight. Mods, can y'all do a shout out for Travis as soon as that cooldown's up? I know we just did it for Felipe, as I know there's a cooldown on that. But as soon as we can get one, I would appreciate it. Travis, what were you streaming tonight? What were you up to? Really trying to be careful here. good place to stand. Genshin Impact. I have never played Genshin. I have been very tempted to play it. The characters are so pretty in that game. But yeah, y'all be sure to check out both Travis and Rico. Again, thank y'all for the release. It's crazy that Crispin Freeman is still in demand like he is, because he was really big, like in the 2000s. I remember when he started doing like video games, like he voices Albedo in Xenosaga. The Xenosaga games are now 20 years old. Oh, is he not doing as much voice acting as he used to? Eye has gotten really watery for some reason. Hey, Vagrant. Hi, how are you? Oh, this person's dead. Okay, yes, I will try to. Sorry, everybody. We're on the final form of Dark Balls. I'm going to be focused on this for a second. I don't want to... one of the last times I did this fight, I was playing with my friend Lantis, and kind of killed her when she was possessed. I felt really bad about it. So I want to make sure I don't do that again now. Oh, you took his improv class. How cool. Does he have a favorite like character that he portrayed, Hathor? He was also the voice of Dracula in Castlevania Lament of Innocence, and I think a couple other ones. And then he went on to voice Hector in Curse of Darkness. There we go. Okay. GG, everybody. Get a shout out for Vagrant real quick. Vagrant, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're having a good time here. Yeah, GG, everybody. It was a good run. Hey, I got to level up. I gotta level up. 138. Late night, I made an embarrassing screen war rammed me. Oh, I hope you hope someone clipped it for you. That way, everybody can always watch it. Let me scroll down. Took his improv class. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Note of that kite. Let's see. I'm getting caught up on chat, everyone. I'm sorry. That was kind of a while. Loves complex characters. Took his class alongside one of my VA buddies. All right. Good night, Travis. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid. Okay, I think I got caught up. If I missed somebody's comment, I apologize. Okay, cool. We got our level. Probably not getting another one tonight. But yeah, that was fun. J-Thud, is there something else you want to do? I mean, I'm still going to be streaming for probably another 2 more hours. Getting off because, yeah, no, totally understand. It's late. Thank you for playing, friend. Let me give you a shout out. J-Thud, who often plays GameCube PSO with me, is also a streamer. Has been streaming some Shinobi and Sonic games lately, and they're getting super close to getting level 200 here on GameCube PSO. I'll give J-Thud a shout out. But yeah, go get some rest, my friend. Go get some rest. Well, if there's anybody out there that wants to do some PSO content, even low-level characters, is that Atlantis? Is that Atlantis? I was referred to as Sarzac in the lobby and not Sinri, and the character is dressed in green with red hair, so I assume that this is Atlantis. I assume this is Atlantis. Let's go do some stuff, Atlantis. I'm gonna create a team. Call this we. Normal. Server drops. Yeah, you've been playing Blue Burst lately. That's right, Hathor. Yeah, just so everybody knows, if you're new to the stream, at the end of every, I do PSO content every Saturday night. That also should not say 1,500 followers. I mean, I never readjusted the wheel. Hang on. PSO, the wheel. No, I don't like PSO. The wheel of PSO. How about that? That's better. Anyway, at the end of my Saturday night streams, I play lots of versions of PSO. We're going to be spinning this wheel. It'll determine what version of PSO we play next week. I am going to be excluding PSO versions of PSO 1 from the spin tonight, though, because we've had PSO 1 a lot. Like, I play 3 different versions of it. So I'm only going to be accepting spins that get us PSU, PSO 2, or New Genesis, or stuff that comes from the second wheel here, which does have some non-PSO things on it. And I don't know why my wheel is off like that. It's very kind of annoying. Let's see if I can fix that. Probably should not be trying to do this right now, but it's very much bothering me. See, now we have that though. Hang on, we're gonna go back to the gameplay in just a second. This is what happens when you're OCD. You know what? We're gonna leave it at that, and I'll just fix it for next time. I'll just fix it for next time. We're not spinning it right now. Yeah, and I honestly probably should just limit myself to one version 2 kite. Which is why, honestly, when I think I get my Dreamcast character to 100, I might just remove Dreamcast completely. That way I have GameCube and Blue Burst. But, okay. Well, if there's anybody that has a Lobby character on GameCube, I'm going to be doing some stuff with Lantis here, which is exciting. Let's see, Lantis, I might have stuff for you. I probably have stuff for you. So come see. Let's go to the bank. All right, let's see. Atlantis is playing a force. This is a pistol, right? No. I forget. Do you have a Maglantis? I forget if you make a new character here, if you start with a mag or not. Oh, I actually need this trifle for myself. Oh. Oh. Don't give you good stuff. This is a lot of this is stuff I have extra stuff for. So I'm never going to use this stuff. So even if you're not playing it often, you can have it. I am going to drop a mag. I would like the mag back, just because this is my first ever mag, but it'll probably be real helpful for tonight. So I would like the mag back. Though if you do plan to do a bunch of playing and if you want to use it over the next couple days, you know, that's fine. But it's like my first ever mag, so a little bit of sentimentality on it. Let's see, what else do I have? Okay, you do start with a mag here. Okay. I've never actually made a new character on this. This character that I have here goes back to like when I got the game back in 2000s and played offline. So the character I'm playing as was already made well before I went online. Oh, and then there's also a baby mag you can have. I didn't know that, scientist, but thanks for letting me know. Okay, they do all start with a mag. Okay. Well, she can use that comma. That'll hopefully be a good boost. Again, if anybody wants to get on, if any low level characters want to get on, I'm going to be running Lantis through some stuff. Roll a different wheel for PSO1. That's actually a good idea. I might have to consider that type. You're so mad right now because of all the time you spent. All right, let's go fight Dark Falls. No. Rig the will for PSU. I really hope it gets PSU. I will accept PSO2 or New Genesis, especially since considering the fact that I know PSU will always be there. Like, I don't ever see Clementine shutting down. I have to say I get increasingly worried about the official Sega servers for PSO2. Like, if they shut down and they delete my PSO2 Senri, I don't think Sega will ever see money from me again. Unless if they like shut it down like 10 years from now, that would be kind of acceptable, I guess. But if they shut it down like soonish, I'm nope. I will be bitter. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Lantis. That's actually easier on me because that's less things I have to keep my eye on for chats. Yeah, Clementine's the only PSU server. It's wonderful, though. It's got the people that work on it are very passionate about it, and it has an amazing community. I think the community is a bit smaller than what you see on Affinia. But it's still, there's always a good amount of people on Clementine. If I'm killing two things, Atlantis, if I'm killing things too quickly, and if you're not getting XP or hitting the monsters before I drop them, say something, and I'll chill a little bit. Yeah, I play it. It just hasn't come up on my stupid little wheel gimmick. Which, you know, another thing I should do. This is another suggestion. Melchior made this suggestion a long time ago, and I liked it, but I never implemented it because I'm lazy and I'm forgetful. But Melchior suggested a while back that I have another spot on the wheel that is basically like my pick. Like I pick the game. Like that way, if like I'm itching to like do PSU, and if it hasn't landed on PSU in a long time, I can just say PSU if it lands on this one. Yeah, I actually want to implement that tonight. PSU is also very easy to set up as well. I think of setting up Affinia is a little bit easier, but a toaster can practically run PSU, and all they want from you is an email account for an address. Okay, now I know I'm nuking things, because Atlantis isn't even in this room, and I'm just nuking monsters. See, I need to chill. It's just so easy to like go full all god mode whenever you're on like a lower difficulty like this. Oh no, what did you do to Arya? Pizza Maid. Did you deny her toilet paper? What did you do to Arya? Y'all, there is this very, very funny clip. This is a very old clip of Pizza Maid on Twitch. This like predates me knowing Pizza Maid. This is like years and years ago. Of her cat stealing toilet paper while she was streaming. It is the funniest shit. Y'all have to go watch this if you've not seen it. That's right. I do need to check that, Jake. That I forgot. Let's clear out this room. Yeah, okay, room is cleared out. Let me go see if there's some spells I can go buy for Atlantis real quick. Wasn't in the bed for her to make biscuits. Bathy93, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a good night. Or morning, wherever it might be, where you are. But thank you for the follow. Oh, I can't buy it. I only have 31 Masetta. I'm poor. Sorry. There's a whole bunch of good stuff. Hang on. Let me grab some money. get that Roberto. I have something I could. I'm not going to use these trap visions. I'll grab them when I come back. Oh, she talked to the vendor and she grabbed the trap visions. Okay. Okay, where's Lantis? Scenery Clause is here. Okay, Lantis, I have things for you. I have lots of spells. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay, Kite, thank you for the lurk. You're not smart enough for those. I hope it's not like a far gap to close. I know it's kind of frustrating to like have a newbie character and have someone give a whole bunch of stuff that you're like, I can't use this yet. Hmm. Oh, you need a pipe? Oh! Yeah, because you don't have the spell yet. Sorry. I just assumed you're playing Force. You must have it. Or wait, do you need a pipe to go back to the ship? I'm not understanding exactly. God damn you, Prawn. I saved Nay, and that's how you thank me? I'm gonna go back and let her die now. I'm gonna forget to do that one consult right before fighting her, and then just let her die. That's what I'm gonna do. You've doomed Nay, Karan, just like you doomed Meow to Dr. Mad. You did help. You did help quite a lot, actually. I was so happy to see that worked. I was so happy. Though I do have to say it's a little disappointing that it's not a little bit, that there's not like a cutscene or something. You just go to the cloner and he's just like, okay, I'll do what I've been doing. I'll have some bullshit Ow. It's stuck in my eye. It's very rude. Very rude. I'm gonna call Kron Rude Kron from here on out.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
I really don't have any authority here. Just I might be the streamer, but I have none. None. Referee, thank you for the hydrating stretch. See, someone's gonna be nice to me. Someone's gonna be nice to me. Kron just assaulted me with a bunch of bits, but Referee's here. To make me hydrate and stretch. I'll stretch. Oh, God. Oh, my. Those joints should not be making popping noises like that. Thank you, Graf. I know, right? How dare you throw money at me? No, you know I appreciate that a lot, Kron. Thank you very much. I woke up this morning, Kron, still over the moon about the whole May thing from last night. I'm so happy that that worked. Good night, Capper. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. How far are you into Final Fantasy 3, Monkey? I really like Final Fantasy 3. I have not played that version. I've only played the Famicom version, but it's a really, really good game. It's not big on plot. If you are playing for story, well, I don't know. I haven't played the 3D version, and I know that the characters have like pre-made personalities and identities, so it might that version might be better on plot and character. Happy and relieved. It's an equal mix of both, because I was kind of dreading if it didn't work, like trying to figure out where it might have gone wrong, you know? And that's really hard to pinpoint, since the game doesn't tell you, you know, where you would have gone wrong. But I actually realized that now I don't have to level up another character to start the dams, because that was one of the hardest parts in my playthrough from last year, is whenever I had to replace Nay with I think Kevin, and he was level 1. I don't have to do that. So where is Nay's gear going to come from? There's the muskats that I'm going to trade the thing that I have, the necklace thing, which is going to get me a better weapon. But where does the rest of her gear come from? Is it just in some of the Devorian dungeons, or do I have to craft it? Oh goodness, Amy sensed we were talking about Final Fantasy 3, and just like, someone's talking about my favorite game. What's your update? Is it about Golem? My last weekish Oli told my dad. Wait, what? What was your weekish Oli? Okay, I assume that's probably going to be in that walkthrough, Kron. So I'll get up on that. Which generally I don't like using walkthroughs for things, but that game is so cryptic with all the Nay stuff you have to do. Oh, okay. I hope that goes well. Not shutting me out. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I know you've mentioned some issues you've had with, like, I think an uncle. Who I think you've mentioned has gotten better with all of that, which is good. There's a big bad wolf. Family wants you to be a god tier gamer because they're gamers. God, I can't even comprehend what it would be like to have like family members as gamers. Like my kid games, but that's different. Like my sister doesn't game. My sister used to play King's Quest games with me when we were young. That's the closest she's ever gotten to being a gamer. My mom last played an Atari game in like 1981 or 1982. That was the last time my mom played a video game.
To hydrate.
And then I made my dad rage quit NES games because I wouldn't tell him how to steal bases in a baseball NES game. Oh, those were Dean. Oh God, I'm tiny. Don't know why Mix It Up does that. Yeah, I have a friend that back when we were like really into WoW, he got really into WoW and was like playing the game like 12 to 14 hours a day. And his parents were definitely not gamers. But at some point, like his dad was starting to get concerned with the amount of time he was putting into WoW. So he like approached him one day, and you know, my friend thought, oh, like, oh God, he's concerned I'm playing this game so much and I should be doing other things. And his dad was just like, son, you've been playing this game a lot. He's just like, oh yeah, it's really fun. And his dad's next question was, why haven't you beaten this yet? You're very good at games. Why haven't you beaten this World of Warcraft? Like, his concern for his son is that he hadn't been able to beat the game yet. And then he had to, like, my friend had to, like, explain, like, it's not that kind of game. You don't ever beat the World of Warcraft. The rest of your family fucking hides. Do you have, like, a gaming achievement, Amy, that, like, has blown, like, family members' minds? Oh, you need to let Lantis hit this first. Okay, it's been him. Oh, no, are you... That fucker had to die right after Lantis died. That's really obnoxious. She didn't get the XP from that. That's right, I don't have Reverser on this character because it's a hunter. That's really obnoxious. I'm pretty sure its fall killed you too. I guess Atlantis is not allowed to earn XP if she's playing with me. That's like the second time that's happened. What's the most competitive you've ever gotten towards a game, Amy? Like, what's like, have you ever tried to, like, have the perfect Pac-Man, or to try to have the #1 Donkey Kong score? Like, what is, like, the most competitive achievement you've ever set for yourself with a game? I know that emote. That's a Vox emote. That'd be something I can never prove. It's gonna be something. What is that? Trying to hit level 200 in PSO. I have not done that yet, but I am looking forward to the moment when I get one of these characters to 200. One of my cooler things that I've done in the past that I unfortunately cannot share because I would be doxing myself, is that at one point I did have the highest score world record on an Atari game. And it was through Twin Galaxies. But it was I think I set this in like 2012, 2013. And I'm now the #2 person. Somebody usurped my score, which I don't care about. But I've tried to get Twin Galaxies to change the name over to Sarzac, and they've only half done it. Like, if you look in their database under it, like it's some parts it says Sarzac, and other parts it says like my real full name, and I cannot get them to like fully fix it. It's really kind of obnoxious. But it's also a game I don't really care about, so it's more like a, oh, this is neat because I did this once, but I really don't care about it at the same time either. Honestly, something I was pretty fucking proud about is something I did a few months ago whenever I did when Dot was doing her Castlevania challenge, and I did a full card of deathless runs. I think there was a total of 14 Castlevanias on that, and I did all 14 of them deathless. Because you only have like a month to like do that too, you know, because it's only during the month of October. And that's a lot of Castlevanias to play in a month. Oh, okay, I do have trifluids. Okay, good. No, it was not Dragster. It was not Dragster, and I am not Todd Rogers. I do not look like Ron Jeremy. Thank you very much. There's this weird story I read about Todd Rogers, how he used to go to like conventions, and if there were like dealers there selling copies of Dragster, he would just take it upon himself to autograph these copies without like the dealer's permission. And apparently people would yell at him because, you know, here comes like some older dude that looks like Ron Jeremy just like writing on your fucking games, and then he'd be like, "I'm Todd Rogers. I have the high score on this." October is gamer month. Hell yes, it is. Getting to 200 takes a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever you see somebody with a level 200 PSO character, it really means a lot because it's a huge thing. It's very time consuming. Let me get caught up on a few things here. Amy, let's see. But my uncle and I went so hard for back and forth on Pokemon Puzzle League He throws the cartridge and the... Oh, wow. What is the thing that they do with Billy's name when they reverse his name a bit to make it Millie Bitchell, I think? Oh, after I clear this room, it's been a while since I've shown or even talked about this, but I actually have met Billy Mitchell on 2 occasions, and I have pictures to prove it. Not that like it was all before his like scam stuff really came out. This is like 2014. But hang on, you'll get to see real Sarzac here, everybody. Hang on. People are like, oh no, you can't do that, Sarzac, you can't. Oh, I can do it. I'm doing it. Let me see. I just have to find the thing first. Also need to make sure I don't misclick on something in this folder. Oh, good lord. Where is this picture? I know it's here. Ah, here it is. Okay. This is the time I bumped into Billy Mitchell at a random gas station in nowhere, Florida. I don't even live in Florida. I was doing a road trip and we stopped to get gas, and there he was. There he was going to like a soccer game or a football game for his son. No, I do not have a Billy Mitchell thirst thing. He was actually very nice. He gave me a jar of hot sauce. He was actually very nice. Back then, he was just known as like the jerk from King of Kong. That was before all the stuff with Carl Jobs and all the lawsuits and all that stuff happened. Anyway. Oh, I didn't realize an ad was up. A lot of people probably didn't see that then. Yeah, it's the gas station photo. My uncle is still pissed the day I was the winner in the last few milliseconds. Hey Elsa, hi, how are you? I am doing very well. How are you? Okay, we're gonna get rid of Billy Mitchell now. Go away, Billy Mitchell, go away. I'm really excited to see how that lawsuit with Carl Jobs turns out. I really hope the judge like gives Carl like everything. Elsa, how are you doing? Okay. Yes, that's an actual photo with actual real me in it, but obviously as a VTuber, this is the real me I want everyone to know. Aww. Well, practically every other kind of like lawsuit he's tried to like throw at people fail. Like he tried to sue the people making Pixels because they had that one character in it that was a parody of him, played by Peter Dinklage. I do wish that lawsuit would have like resulted in Pixels not being made, because that's a really bad movie. But he also tried to sue Cartoon Network for how he's depicted as giant bearded head in the, what is that show? The regular show, I think. So I'm pretty sure he employs incompetent lawyers. Yeah, I kind of wish that they were still making like King of Kong movies, because they would probably have enough material now to have like a 5th or 6th movie. Because there's just been so much drama around that entire scene. Like I remember, like this is easily going back to like 2010 or so, where there was like I forget this guy's name. He was a medical doctor, I think, out of New York City. And I think he ended up becoming like the Donkey Kong champion for several years. And there was drama around that. And then all the stuff about like Todd Rogers and the cheating and all that. Wait, what did oh wait, did I miss Vagrant mentioning Ragnarok Online? I did miss Vagrant's comment. Dude, I loved Ragnarok Online. That was a fun game. I wonder if my characters still exist. Did they ever like shut down their servers or like purged characters? Oh yeah. Parody is protected under First Amendment here in the U.S. So you can parody somebody. Especially if you're a public figure, you can be parodied. Yes. Mr. Mitchell is not a giant floating head. He is a giant bearded face, but he is not a disembodied floating head. Kron, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Oh shit. But I remember after the King of Kong came out, there was like this whole little like cottage industry of like these retro arcade style documentaries. Like there's this one guy named he goes by the name of Richie Knuckles. I don't know if that's his real name. I hope it's not. But if it is, he made his own like little documentary about his own arcade business going bankrupt and recovering from it, and it had Billy Mitchell in it. There's another documentary about this really obscure arcade game called Nibbler. Billy Mitchell was also in that. Yeah, the Nibbler one was actually, even though the guy that the Nibbler documentary was focused on was actually like, he felt like a really authentic, really decent guy. I've never heard of Nibbler outside of the context of that documentary, though. All right, Kyra, I'll hydrate and stretch. Oh, thank you. That felt good. I need to drink. Oh, first I need to throw a heal on Lantis. Got poison off of you. There was also another documentary. This was called Special When Lit. It was about the pinball community that like collects pinball machines and preserves them, and a little bit about the competitive side of like pinball. It was actually kind of a neat documentary. And then there was the rocker fire explosion documentary with the Showbiz Pizza Bear. That's an interesting one. Did any of you ever go to a Showbiz Pizza when you were little? I realize that's also asking if you're of a certain age at this point. I never went to Showbiz. We didn't have a Showbiz in my hometown. There was one in the city about an hour to the west of where I lived, and we would see commercials for it on some of the local TV channels. But my parents refused to take us. They would be like, "No, we're not going there. We have pizza. We have pizza here. But you don't have the robot bear." Look at creepy things on the internet like Nexpo, Nick Crowley, Lazy Masquerade. I've never heard of any of those. What are some of those things? Outside of like video game documentaries, I tend to gravitate towards documentaries about North Korea and the mafia. But I'm very picky about my North Korean documentaries. I'm not interested in any of the ones that deal with Kim Jong-un. I want like the ones about his father, Kim Jong-il, because he was just a really, really weird dude. There are YouTubers that make creepy documentaries. For whatever reason, I started reading that as VTubers. I'm like, a VTuber making a documentary? That could be something. Okay, the thing for that is over here. I'll go unlock this Atlantis. Oh, I can't get through that way yet. Now I can. Oh yeah, I've watched all the Vice North Korean documentaries. Yeah, I have to be careful about some of the documentaries I watch on North Korea, because the ones that really get into like some of like the prison camps and stuff like that, that's way too much for me to take. I get very, very upset watching ones that get into that. So I tend to focus on some of the ones that focus more or less on like sort of the political aspects of it. Where is this? Okay, I finally found it. I'm sorry that took so long. There we go. And just a reminder, everyone, at the end of tonight's stream, we are going to spin the PSO wheel. I will be respinning if it lands on any variation of PSO1, because we've had lots of PSO1 last several months with really none of the other games. And we'll probably rate somebody playing PSO1. PSO1 is very iffy when it comes to raid targets this late on the Saturday night. The person we raided last week was really cool. They actually found me on Discord and sent me like a DM thanking me for the raid and everything. I thought that was really sweet.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Narapi. Narapi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Phantasy Star Online. Right now, I'm playing with my friend Lantis here. We're playing the GameCube version, which I'm actually online with a GameCube right now, which is kind of surreal and cool. But yeah, Narapi, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Everyone, please check out my friend Narapi. They're a really cool streamer that I met through Kyra. What were you streaming tonight? Oh, these things are like immune to fire for the most part, so I'm just gonna hit it. The fairies have raided. I love fairies, so yes, yes, yes. Let me scroll up, see if this is my Fomor and Affinia as a gun mage. I'm just using handgun. Okay. I like watching YouTube videos about something interesting fan-made games, like that guy who made the molded Doom game based on forum posts. What? Pizza Mate, can you send that to me? That sounds bizarre and cool. Yeah, I agree, Jarvie. Yeah. Uh-oh, there's a bunch of evil sharks right behind Lantis. Hey, where'd they go? Where did Lantis go? So much green. Helldivers 2, nice, Narapi. How did that go? And I'm doing really, really wonderful tonight. I've had a really good day. Last couple days have been awesome. The stream has been really good tonight. We've had a lot of really cool people in here. It's been good. It's been good. I am getting a little hungry though, because I had ordered some cheese fries and a iced coffee from Sonic right before the stream started. And they dropped off the wrong thing. They dropped off like a little vanilla shake. So that's all I've had to eat tonight. And so I'm starting to get a little hungry. But I have some food here in the house. I'll eat something after the stream's over. Oh, modded. Okay. But yeah, y'all be sure to drop my friend Narapi a follow if you're not following them already. What? You had to use an action replay code? What fucking year is this? How did you even think to try that Lantis? Did you come across something that said use this action replay code? Narapi, when are you going to be streaming next? Are you streaming tomorrow or? Action replay. That's a name I've not heard of in a long time. I can eat and stream, but I would have to step away to like put something together. I don't want to do that. I'll just do that after the stream. I've got plenty of food in the house. Now, do I have cheese fries in the house, which is what I wanted earlier? No, I do not have cheese fries in the house. That was supposed to be brought to me, and it was not. Oh, cool. So are you since you're streaming tomorrow, are you doing more Helldivers? Or are you doing something else? Different segments specific to the dolphin setup. You found it by accident. Ah, okay. Oh no, these evil sharks, they're coming after me. Oh no. No, no, they can't damage me. Sundays is collab days, but I think tomorrow collabor can't make it, so probably Tavern Talk. Well, I hope the collabor will be able to make it, but you know, it's good that you've got a backup plan. Hey, Darth Elwood. Hi, thank you for the bits. How are you doing, Darth? Give me a shout out for Darth Elwood. Darth Elwood's a really cool streamer that I met during December. They're a huge fan of the Blues Brothers, which is awesome because I love the fucking Blues Brothers. Like, not to mention John Belushi at all, but anything with Dan Aykroyd in it will generally make me very happy. Except the movie My Girl. I went into My Girl thinking My Girl was going to be a funny movie because it had Dan Aykroyd in it, and there's nothing funny about My Girl. But yeah, Darth, how are you doing? Yeah, well, look, I know a lot of people are probably like, oh, what, are you saying that Macaulay Culkin getting stung to death by bees isn't funny? I have a phobia. I have a serious, it will paralyze me kind of phobia that revolves around bees and wasps. So watching Macaulay Culkin get stung to death by bees was actually fucking traumatizing for me. Also, I don't have anything against Macaulay Culkin, so he's actually kind of a funny guy. But yeah, no, I have like frozen up, like just by going outside and having like a wasp or a bee fly by me. I am like legitimately terrified of insects with stingers that have wings. If it's just an insect with wings, I'm fine. If it's something that has a stinger with no wings, I'm fine. But if it can be airborne and if it can sting you, no. I actually remember one time I was out and about and I was with one of my lady friends who was actually pregnant at the time, and there's a bee or a wasp or something, and it scared both of us, and I just ran. I just took off going. I left her behind. She had to fend for herself. I'm sorry. It's not my fault that she was pregnant. That was her problem. I'm not dealing with fucking bees or a wasp. Absolutely not. She did not get stung, by the way. She was very mad at me, though. Getting stung to... Yeah, I could only imagine, like, getting stung to death. Because it has to, like, that has to be, like, hundreds of stings. Like, that's not just, like, 3 or 4. That's probably hundreds. Unless, you have some kind of, like, allergy, I guess. Which I don't remember. Did Macaulay Culkin's character have an allergy to like bees or something in the movie? Very heroic. Yeah, look. I'm a necromancer. I'm supposed to be like cowardly and craven, right? Okay, yeah, he was allergic to bee stings. Okay, that makes sense. See, I couldn't remember because I watched that movie exactly one time. And I was excited too. I'm like, oh man, this has the Home Alone kid in it, but more importantly, it has Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd is fucking funny. One of my favorite movies is Nothing But Trouble, a movie he directed, wrote, and starred in, which is like the holy trinity of you're in the going to be watching a bad vanity project. I love, we did a Discord viewing of Nothing But Trouble a few months ago, and I think I was the only person in the Discord that had seen it before, and everyone else was kind of really confused what they were watching. In Italy, we don't have sharks, and also I can't swim, so stay away from big masses of water. Are there no sharks in the Mediterranean? See, we have sharks where I'm in South Louisiana. We have the Gulf of Mexico that's like right below us. There are sharks there. But I never go out there, so I never think about sharks. But I do kind of live close to sharks. Alligators are much closer. But I didn't know. Do sharks not go into the Mediterranean? Oh, I love Nothing But Trouble. It's a happy movie for me, Jarvie. I love Dan Aykroyd's well, one, I love the character he plays. The judge is I love that movie. All right, how about we have some dogs? Y'all want some? You gotta get some condiments on those dogs. Okay, I'm not gonna try to do the impersonation. That was bad, and I apologize. But come on, it's the first movie with Tupac Shakur in it. The Digital Underground just randomly fucking shows up in the middle of the movie, and Tupac's there. A very, very young Tupac. One of your missions since you were a little kid was to watch every Dan Aykroyd. That sounds like a good mission. There, even interviews with him are very funny. I remember whenever he did an interview, whenever the Ghostbuster 2016 movie did not do well, and he was one of the producers behind the movie. He was putting a lot of his own money into that, and he was talking about some problems that they had with the director, which I think his name is Paul Feig. And Aykroyd would not use his name. He just referred to him as the director. He was just like, and we told him he had to do reshots, and he didn't believe us, and we had to do reshots, and it increased the cost of the movie by 3 times. That director will not be back on the Warner Brothers lot. I can assure you of that. And it's like, holy shit! Did he just say that this guy is going to be blacklisted by Warner Brothers? Like, damn, Dan Aykroyd can be vicious. I've never seen Evolution. I remember the marketing for it with like the little happy face with the I am paralyzed. I need to use an anti-paralysis. with like the little 3 eyes on the little happy face thing. Never saw that one. But yeah, I adore Dan Aykroyd. He is almost always very funny in everything that he does. Though I've tried to go back and like watch like really early Saturday Night Live stuff with him and Chevy Chase and Bill Murray. You know, from like those first 2 or 3 seasons. It's just I don't know, it's just not my style of humor. Now, when Saturday Night Live like introduced shit like Mr. Bill, I could watch Mr. Bill all day. Oh no! I know some of my viewers are probably like, "What is a Mr. Bill?" He's a little man made out of Play-Doh, and terrible things always happen to Mr. Bill. Excuse me. Darth, are you what are you planning to stream next? Oh, Lantis went back to the ship. I was like, wait, where's Lantis? Oh, Pizza Maid. I'm looking at Discord right now. If you're still there, I've played that WAD before, My House. That's the one you were talking about. I didn't know there was a documentary or something about it, but I've actually played that. Never finished it. Never finished it, but I did play around a little bit with it. Oh, hell yeah. Zelda 2 is awesome. You know, I used to really hate that game as a kid, and then I went back to it like 3 years ago on stream, and I fell in love with it. Such a really, really good game. I can understand why like Zelda fans don't like it, because it's so different from, you know, Zelda 1 and Link to the Past. But I fell in love with that game when I revisited it. Oh no, you fed the mag? What did it turn into? What did you do to my mag? What did you do to my comma? What did you do, Lantis? It's a Naraka now? I don't know what a Naraka is. What does it look like? I'm gonna go back and I can't really tell what it is from the picture. All right, Darth, thanks for the lurk. Feed it and change it back. Wait, did it devolve? Oh shit, I went in the wrong portal. Lantis devolved my OG mag. Oh no. How could you do that, Lantis? Oh, no, wait, it is a third evolution. Oh, fourth evolution. That's the final evolution. Okay. Yeah, it's still the same evolution as a comma. I don't care. I'm probably never going to use this mag again. Yeah, I think in GameCube, I don't know if this is true in Blue Burst, but I'm pretty sure in GameCube, mags can still be, they can still change every time they're on some like interval of 10. Oh yeah, it kind of is it kind of is like a one-eyed penguin. Well, no wait, it does have eyes. Yeah, it totally is a penguin. Look at that. Everyone needs one of these, and then whenever Pizza Maid logs in, we need to just like surround her. We need to surround her with our floating android penguins. I almost said Penguin Maid instead of Pizza Maid there. Jarvie, I'm gonna show you something. Pizza Maid loves penguins. Like she has shown pictures of this room in her place that is just filled with like penguins. It's like a penguin shrine. But she has like a whole bunch of neat penguin emotes. Like for example. It is a little penguin gliding on its tummy. Look at that. Look at that. Tiggy! Hi, Tiggy! How are you? It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna get a big shout out for Tiggy. Tiggy's a PSO friend, everyone. Tiggy gave me, we're talking about mags right now. Tiggy gave me an amazing mag that I still use in Blue Burst on Affinia. And Tiggy is just really awesome. So y'all, please follow Tiggy, especially if you're into PSO. Getting over this cold. Oh, I hope it hasn't been too bad. I am trying to go back. I'm struggling with that. I love penguins too, Jarvie. Have you ever seen penguins in real life? I always get disappointed when I go to zoos and they have like a bird house or whatever it's called. Here, you can keep using this. I don't care. I don't care that you changed its evolution. Like I said, I'm never going to use this mag again because I have my Sarzac. Oh yeah, I hope you can recover from that soon, Tiggy. Those are kind of gross when you're dealing with that all the time. Oh god, where did my chat go? I clicked on something and now my chat has disappeared. Yeah, well thank you, Tiggy. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully we can play PSO sometime soon again. I've seen penguins in real life before. In Florida, there's a zoo where you can pet a penguin, and I want to go to that zoo. Yeah, I've the two nicest zoos I've been to, the Houston Zoo, and what is? Hang on, this is in South Carolina. But I don't remember the exact name of the city. It's wherever the University of South Carolina is. Columbia, South Carolina. I've been to the zoo in Columbia, South Carolina. Very, very nice zoos. No penguins. The Houston Zoo. Oh, I've also been to the zoo in New Orleans, which is like the closest one to me. forget which zoo. It was either Houston or New Orleans that had like Komodo dragons. I really wanted to pet the Komodo dragons. That was obviously something that was not allowed. No, you cannot pet the Komodo dragons. See, I'd be running in there like this, be like, "I'm Komodo dragons, hi! Hi, Komodo dragons!" And they would be like, "Kill it and eat it." And I would be like, "Yay, Komodo dragons!" The penguin was at your wedding reception? I have a friend that's really into penguins, and he back in the day, back in like the late 90s, he was really into the anime Neon Genesis Evangelion, and he had a plush Pin. If you've seen the show, you know who Pin is. He had a plush Pin, and he had left the Pin at his then girlfriend's place. And then shortly thereafter they broke up, and she absolutely refused to return the Pin, and he is still very salty about that to this day. Oh, a wedding at an aquarium. That's really cool. What kind of penguin was it? Alright. Are the monsters infighting? Or is the dragon just... There's no monster infighting. I know certain enemies can damage each other. But yeah, like this dragon, I mean, it's already shot some of these things and they're not going after it. Okay, that dragon just went straight after that plant. I wasn't anywhere near the plant, and that dragon was like, fuck that plant. Oh, it was the emperor penguin. Oh, cool. That had, I bet that was a big boy. Oh shit, I'm paralyzed. Hang on, Lantis, you might die. Sorry.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Tim Doggrav. Tim, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber, and we're playing some PSO tonight. Tim, what were you streaming? What were you up to tonight? Let me get you a big shout out. I really appreciate the raid. Get a shout out going. And hey, Raph, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello, hello. But yeah, everybody, please check Tim out. Please check Tim out. I really appreciate the raid and you bringing your community here. What were you streaming tonight? Dad Forky, thank you for the follow too. Thank you. Let's see, we can't go that way because we need more people. But yeah, everybody that's coming in, I'm Sarzac again. I'm a retro VTuber, and we're playing some Phantasy Star Online, which I am actually playing this on original hardware, complete with the bulky GameCube keyboard controller. And we are actually online right now on one of the private servers. Where did my friend Lantis go? Okay. Hi, Dad Forky. Hi. How are you? Yeah. So GameCube and PlayStation 2 Oh, I need to go stand on. Oh, I'm dumb. Stay there, Lantis. Sorry, I didn't realize what you were doing. Yeah, so GameCube and PlayStation 2 both had like modems, but they were modems you had to like buy separately. They didn't come with the consoles. So therefore a lot of people did not ever have like modems or even knew about them being a thing for those consoles. I know PlayStation 2 had a lot of online games, like Final Fantasy 11. There's a Resident Evil game called Resident Evil Outbreak that was also online. There was a few others. I think there was even an EverQuest game. But outside of Phantasy Star Online, I'm not really sure what online games GameCube had. Oh, cool. Well, thank you for that, Let's Maybe. I really appreciate that. I'm going to be sure to drop Tim a follow. Thank you for the recommendation. How are you doing? But yeah, that's really cool of you. Thank you for recommending the channel. Yeah, like that whole generation is like really neat, I think, because like the Dreamcast had a modem built into it. The original Xbox had a modem. But like GameCube and PlayStation 2, you had to buy the modem separately. I really wonder like if they had come with like modems built into them, like how different the games of that generation would have been. You know, especially since like the PS2 dominated that genre, or I'm sorry, that era, not genre.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, another raid, and this time it's from Rycros. Rycros, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber, if you don't know me. And we're playing Phantasy Star Online tonight. Playing with my friend Lantis right now. Let me get a shout out for Rycros. Rycros is also a big fan of Phantasy Star. They've been playing through Generation 1, which is the remake of the original Phantasy Star. And Rycros, what online versions, what online games do you play from the PSO series? And hey, Neo, hi, how are you? Oh, you were doing NGS. Oh, we have to friend each other on NGS. Are you on ship 2? NGS, Blueburst, and okay. I want to say I did remember that PSU and PSO Blueburst were things. You're on ship 2. If you want to send me a friend request, or I can send it to you, but my account name on ship 2 is SinryWG. Which anybody that plays NGS can add me as a friend. Just if you send me a friend request, if your name isn't like connected to your Twitch handle, just tell me who you are, just so I can keep that sorted. I hate these plants. But yeah, y'all be sure to check Rycros out. Drop a follow. Check them out. Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow, Rycros? Almost 30, you started over. 30... Is that in Ritim, or is that in... That can't be Kavaris, that's too... That's in the desert area, right? Or is that still in Alio? I want to say that's Ritim. I want to say level cap for NGS was 20 when it came out, which I think all of Alio was included. Still in Ritim. Ritim is a neat area. I generally get very bored with desert areas, but I thought they did a really good job with Ritim. Really, I think they did a really good job with all the major zones except for Staya. I thought Staya was just very kind of boring and low effort. If only we knew. Not tomorrow. Monday will be your next stream with more Generation 1. Oh, cool. Hopefully I can catch the Generation 1 stream on Monday. I really liked Generation 1 a lot when I streamed it. Honestly, it would kind of be hard to go back and play the original Master System version. There were a couple little minor things I had with Generation 1. My chat was very angry at me when I was playing Generation 1 a while back. When I got to the Dr. Mad encounter, and I told everyone I was going to be giving Meow to Dr. Mad. We were gonna give the kitty cat to the guy that wants to experiment on the kitty cat. And chat was like yelling at me. They're like, "Don't you dare do that! Don't you do that!" Which only encouraged me to do it, right? Except Generation 1 doesn't let you give Meow to Dr. Mad. And I felt cheated. I'm like, oh. And then chat started making fun of me. They're like, yeah, see, the game doesn't want you to succeed, Sarzac. See, I would have, because when I played the Master System version, I was just like, is it really giving me the option to, like, give this insane evil guy, like, one of my party members? Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, he just outright kills him, and then you have to fight him with one less party member. Okay. Am I doing that, Lantis? I don't know. Yeah, I really hope we get, well, we're going to get either PSU or some version of PSO2 for next week. As much as I love PSO1, as much as I want to get one of these characters to 200, I have a lot of friends that play PSU and PSO2 that I haven't been able to play with in a while. I hate those. Which, do you guys know what that laugh is from? That laugh is actually from another Sega game. It's from House of the Dead 2. The first boss you fight in House of the Dead 2 is this imp that also has like this giant that it controls, and the laugh is where that little it comes from the imp. Okay, Narappy, thank you for the raid again. I hope you get some good sleep. But yeah, go definitely. That's pretty late. Go get some sleep, and thank you for the raid. And again, everyone, if y'all have not followed my friend Narappy, please click the name, drop Narappy a follow, and when you see her on, go by and say hi. But thank you so much, Narappy. Sleep well. I knew that too. I knew that was Atlantic whenever I saw 3:30 a.m. I'm like, it's not Eastern. That's that interesting time zone that's only in Canada, but is in a North American. Yeah, it's. I actually only found out about the Atlantic time zone like 2 or 3 years ago, and it was because one of my Twitch friends at the time was located in it. And I'm like, wait, what is this? There's a North American time zone that's like to the right of Eastern? What is this? And then my VTuber friend Pandemonia that a lot of you know, she is also in that time zone. Okay, see you later, Narappy. Again, have a good night. Look at the little floating penguin there. You can tell that little baby floating penguin right next to Atlantis' character is already thinking about what it wants to steal from Pizza Maid. Your chat doesn't need any more ideas. Okay, well, how about this idea? How about this idea? So when you get your VTuber, how about a redeem that can turn you into a Devorian penguin? How about that? How about that? You know I don't stream on Tuesdays. You know I will go into your stream and be like, hey guys, how do you feel about this? Since I'm a mod there, I'll just run a poll. I'll just run a poll on that. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. No, not like an outfit. We're talking like you get turned into like an actual penguin. Like, you know, I get turned into a slime, you get turned into a penguin, you're trapped in a penguin body for like 10 minutes. You know, people like Unknown Traveler coming in there and like laughing at you every time they redeem it. I've already suggested a devo overlay. See, there's a demand for this. There's a demand for this Pizza Maid. You have to give the people what they want. That's democracy. This is such a cool looking weapon. It is not the strongest weapon I have, but I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Scarce amount of winter-themed artists on the internet. Oh, you're not looking hard enough. I'll find a couple. I'll throw them around in your Discord and let everyone be aware that they're a thing. You know, I've had people actually ask me if they could, like, buy one. I've had, like, a few people ask me, Pizza Man, they're like, where do I order this from? Like, it's a custom thing. The thing is, I honestly think if it was a thing I could sell, I think people would buy it. Yeah, I do have a couple open slots. I do. I should post the picture of where I have the Funko Pop, though. I have it, like, right next to some, it's on one of my video game shelves, and I have it right next to, I have it right next to a giant angry, Sigma from Mega Man X action figure. That's a great idea. You'd love a Funko Pop sticker? I bet you would. I bet you would love that. We're gonna just so everybody knows, we're gonna be at the stream for probably another 15 minutes, and then we'll be spinning the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we will be playing next Saturday. And generally on these Saturday night PSO streams, I like to raid into somebody else that's playing PSO, particularly the version that I'm playing. But PSO 1 is really hit or miss with streamers this late at night, so we'll just have to see what we have, what our choices are. Sometimes I don't mind going from, like, different games, like if I'm playing if I'm playing like base, PSO2, if nobody is streaming base, like, you know, NGS is like a good substitution for that. There's a custom art commission of me holding Garfield plush and a Golem plush. Now see, why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Now you're being mean. Now you're being mean made. Oh, Sarzac can dish it out, but he can't take it. That's right. That's right. I can't. I'm sensitive. That would actually kind of be funny. A commission of like me turning into Garfield. That actually would be kind of terrifying. Let's erase that from our collective thoughts. Sarsfield. Oh no. You know, if that was a thing, you know there would be people asking for like an alternate like VTube model of that. There would absolutely be people begging for that. We need a Sarsfield model so we can turn you into Sarsfield on stream. Throw lasagna at me. Hell yeah, you can throw lasagna at me. Look, I like lasagna. I'm generally like really critical of like food with too much red sauce. Lasagna is normally pretty awesome. It's spaghetti that I get very picky about the amount of red sauce on spaghetti. What are you gonna throw at the golem model? You're gonna throw air at the golem model. You're gonna throw nothing at the golem model because there will never be a golem model on this channel. I can't do that. I would get sued by the Tolkien estate. The Tolkien estate would shut down my channel if we did that. So we absolutely can't consider that. I don't want to get shut down by Tolkien's family. Yes, Sarzac, because Tolkien's family, a family of millionaires, concerned about your tiny little Twitch channel. You see this? You see this? I'm convinced Unknown Traveler has a timer. And keeps track of it so he can slime me every single time. Ow. Oh, sure, I believe that. Which, to let you guys know about the slime redeem, the 1-point slime redeems, the last day for that is going to be this Monday. On Thursday, it's going to be reverting back to its original price. So that means we have tomorrow and Monday. Those are going to be the last 2 days of 1-point slime redeems. You know what, Pizza Maid? You know what you need to do? You need to run that as a poll. You've got mod privileges. I'm totally going to run a poll on your channel on Tuesday about the penguin thing. You totally need to like do the same thing, because I'm going to do it to you on Tuesday. So you need to run a poll asking that question. Look, turnabout's fair play. I'm going to do it, but I want to make sure she has the chance to do it now to me. Oh, you're on mobile. Right. I don't know how to do that on mobile. Yeah, I don't know if you can do that on mobile. mean, I am streaming tomorrow and Monday, so, you know, you can always run it then. Yeah, Twitch Mobile is just... I hate that they made it look like TikTok. And I don't have anything against TikTok. Like, I have a TikTok channel where I post clips. It's just, it's not what I want to see whenever I load Twitch up. I like the way it worked before, where I could very easily, like, look at the various channels that I follow and just be like, oh, this person's on, I'm gonna watch them. Oh yeah, that's right, Vagrant. You can do it that way. Okay. I'm gonna make sure Atlantis hits it first, and then I'm gonna nuke it. No, we're not having this. Hey, we didn't have Atlantis got the XP that time. I didn't overdo it. I was a good fellow co-player companion. If you do run the poll, run it for 5 minutes if you're able to set that way anyway. Oh, you're welcome, Lantis. I am streaming tomorrow from 2 to 8. Gotta do some Metroid tomorrow for Cowbell. Yeah, unless are you planning to play this character? Look, you know what? You can hang on to the mag. You can hang on to the mag. If you're planning to play this character here and there, you can hang on to the mag. Until you feel that you have one that until you've leveled up one that's more appropriate for your class. You can hang on to it. I trust you. You'll give me the bag back whenever you're done with it. That is fine. Yeah, I actually think since we just finished that, I think this is probably actually a good time to maybe wrap the stream up. I'm gonna head back to the lobby just to see. Yeah, that's a little redonkulous. But yeah, you can hang on to that mag until you have one that's better suited for your class and build. just head back to the lobby real quick. See. Oh, there's no one in the lobby. Are there any games going on right now? Not many. Callum, we were playing with them earlier. Okay, yeah. Well, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and log off. All right, it is that time of the night, everyone. It is that time of the night. The PSO wheel is looking a little big. I don't know what's going on with the sizing or why there's that like white spot in the corner. I'm not worried about it. I'll fix it for next week's stream. But we are going to spin the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we play next week. I am making an exception this week. If it lands on anything related to PSO 1, I'm going to spin again. So I'm only accepting results from PSU, PSO 2, New Genesis, and then anything that might be on the second wheel that is not PSO 1. I will, I am going to get the player's choice on there for next week's as well. Because like I said, Melchior suggested this like maybe a fucking year ago, and I really liked the idea. And then I forgot about it because I'm dumb. But this is the time of the night. Tell me what version of PSO you're hoping it to land on. Hey, Sword Saint, welcome back. Thank you. Hope you've had a good night tonight. But we're gonna spin it, and we're gonna see what we get, and we might have to spin it multiple times. Oh, it really doesn't want it to be PSU. It said it's gonna be wheel number 2. Okay, all right. Well, wheel number 2 is included in this. So we're gonna go to wheel number 2, and same thing. I'm not accepting anything from PSO, PSO 1, but I will accept all the other PSOs and all the other things that are here. So now things just got really interesting. So let's see what it's going to be now. No. 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 It's going to be Final Fantasy 14. The game I want to stay away from because I know I'll get addicted to it. Diclonus, that was perfect. That was perfect timing. All right. This is actually a new addition to the wheel. This was added. We got chat got this added because of the subathon last month, the birthday subathon. So this is new. So Final Fantasy 14 next week. I was really hoping for PSU or NGS or something. Let's see what a second wheel would give us here, just out of curiosity's sake. But yeah, it's Final Fantasy 14. And hi, Diclonus. I get a shout out for Yeah, we got a shout out. Thank you very much, Rods. I'd much rather go to Vanadil. The wheel's never landed on Final Fantasy 11 before. To be fair, it's never landed on Final Fantasy 14 either. All right. No, actually 14 is actually will actually work out well because a lot of my friends that play PSO2 that I normally play PSO2 with, like Melchior and Monkey, play Final Fantasy 14, and then there's more people that will do it. No, I did not just choose it for the next 2 weeks. That was just a what if. That was just a what if. Final Fantasy 14 wins. All right, let's head towards the library, everybody. All right, it'll be Final Fantasy 14 next week. I might keep the moratorium against PSO1 in place for next week because I was really hoping for some version of PSO2 or NGS. So I might keep that moratorium in place for one more stream, but after that it'll be lifted. Okay, well, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for watching the stream. We had a lot of raids from a lot of really cool people, and I really appreciate that. And yeah, we're gonna raid out in a little bit, and we are gonna look for a fellow PSO1 streamer to raid into. So please stick around a little bit longer. My next stream is going to be Sunday, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. I'm doing a very special viewer redeem stream for more cowbell. I'll be playing Metroid Zero Mission for the first time ever, which this is the GBA remake of the original Metroid game, and I've wanted to play this for a long time now. So I'm really excited about this stream tomorrow, so hopefully you guys can make it. I'm going to have my schedule for next week's stream up tomorrow, so whenever I go live tomorrow, I'll have next week's schedule up. But on Monday, for Retro Monday, I'm going to be starting my first ever real playthrough of Super Mario 64. I'm going to be playing all of that on original hardware. And then Wednesday, for our Discord movie night, we're going to be watching Star Wars, the holiday special. Also another subathon incentive that I'm questioning. I'm the only one that has to be there. Nobody else has to be there. See, I played through Fusion for the first time last year, Vagrant, and I liked it for the most part. There was a couple frustrating spots, but I'm really excited for Zero Mission. I love the original Metroid, and I want to see what how Metroid 1 feels with quality of life updates and you know, better graphics and everything. But yeah, that's going to be the stream for tomorrow, everyone. Again, I'll have next week's schedule up sometime tomorrow too. If you'd like to join my Discord, I know a lot of the people in here are in the Discord, but if you're not, if you'd like to join it, there's a link. I'm also on a bunch of social media, Blue Sky, Twitter, Facebook, and there's some other things you can find in the link tree, like my TikTok and YouTube channels. If you were new to the stream, if you enjoyed yourself, do consider dropping a follow. It's greatly appreciated, helps the stream grow, and I do PSO content every Saturday night, except this coming Saturday night when I'll be doing Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate everyone that came in and was hanging out and everything. It was a really fun stream, so thank you all so much. With that said, I want to thank a couple people specifically, and then I'll thank my subscribers, which subscribers are starting to drop off from the subathon, so the list is getting much more reasonable to go through each night. But I would like to thank Tuffymon for the 24-month resub, Unknown Traveler for the raid, Leon Starcrest for the raid, Poe Collector 64 for the raid, Induma Taping for the raid, Vampire VTuber Vixen for the raid, Rune Loxon for the follow, Godzilla 7 for the follow, Southern Godfather for the follow, Bean Soup 26 for the follow, Phoenix 720 for the raid, Kuroso Kagato VT for the raid, Felipe Barrett and Travis the Nice Guy for the raids, Baffy 93 for the follow, Kron 151 for the 500 bits, Narapi for the follow. I'm sorry, Narapi for the raid. Very sorry, Narapi for the raid. Darth Elwood for the biddies. Tim Dogrev for the raid. Raf on So 66 for the follow. Dad Forky for the follow, and Rycros Lowcast for the raid. So thank you guys. A lot of people brought their communities over here tonight, and very appreciative of that. So thank you all so much. Okay, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and thank my Twitch subscribers and Patreon supporters real quick. If you're curious about the Patreon, here's a link to it. I'm actually going to be doing a exclusive Kursagi video in the next few weeks for Patreon, where I play a really shitty game. Last month it was a week of Garfield. I haven't decided. I think it's going to be Cheetahman 2 this month. But I'd like to thank Cinematic Sith, Phoenix 720, Neon Axolotl 7, Firehawk, Curly Cougs, Sheriff Ram, Pandemonia VT, Miss Rubik, Bimic, Jazz Elves, Mr. Popinski, Hungriest Cheetah, Thunder Drummer, Remedy Star, Velociraptor J, J-Man 56, Mecha Girl Shakiko, Labrat 101, Galloping Ghost, Earth to Hunter, Selkie Cream 64, Melchior Stormseeker, Degenerate DD, Trinity Twilight, 32 Ras, It's Idyllic C, T-Man Fly, Silhouette, DD Thug, Meep, Tiggermatic, PC Port, Yin Yang V, Brother Guy 8, Ting the Mighty, Crocodilus Games, Sniff the Raven, Professor Hammerrad, Midnight Moonflower 626, Rajan Arlix, Jackdaw 13, Tenchi A, Firefly Amazon Z, Kuruso Kagato VT, excuse me, Abysmal TV, Take Two Action, Fuzzball Dave, Vince Fox, Renegade C, Dot Level, Denero Mark, Mother of Dragons 42, Akitone, Mega Man Dragonoid, Blue Link Plays, Smash Bro 596, Z-Car Driver, Fabled 1, RBG Capper, Jay Awadi, Hypno Karu, Ether 1337, Elvin Sorrow, Jay Cosney, Ritter Osteen, Stubborn X Panda, Securon T, Last Ace 378, 2013 DNA, Comey Burn, Dactor CC, Old Blood and Guts, Jarvie Rocks, Palidan, Newt 119, Eukenia VT, Net Ripper 25, Pro and Pro Gaming, Legendary Gentleman, Cult Mother, Don't Play Like I Do, Lantis Greyfield, Adam Admar, Faxborn, Shade the Hokage, Rocker 57, Pizza Maid, Purring Tiger Gaming, Brainless VT, Syphilo Odysseus, Luna Fox 78, Greffery, X Cyan Glow, Fractural Mind Mike, Lunaverse VT, S Kennedy, Dark Lore VT, Cuddly Berry Wolf, Kirsten on 4, Electronic Dragon, Pyro Ignis, Happy Toaster, Germa 985, Finley Fish, Vagrant AI System, Pig Dark Knight, Monkey D. Sean 26, Almighty Co, Shin Neo, Axolotl, OJ Chan, Live Forever 407, Not Very Tall, Sword Saint Michael, Kyra the Mystic, Ultima Online is Cool, Declonus Raxin, More Cowbell, Tigress Jinya, the overleveled Negan, Poe Collector 64, Project Scientist, Kron 151, Bobcat Bry, Unknown Traveler, Rycross Lowcast, and Lava 2 King. And I'd also like to thank my 2 Patreon supporters, Pro and Pro Gaming and Thunder Drummer. So thank you guys very, very much for the love and support. Really, really appreciate it. Diclotus, that was perfect timing with that walk on. All right, let's see who's on. We're gonna look for a PSO1 streamer. If I don't see a PSO1 streamer, we're gonna look elsewhere, I guess. Let's see what we have for PSO1 first. It's not a good sign whenever New Genesis is the first thing that comes up. Okay, we do have some people in the episode 1 and 2 category, as well as the Blue Burst. Have I rated this person before? There's another VTuber, or they could be a PNG tuber. I can't really tell from just the clip, but that doesn't really matter. This is a potential. Let's see who else is on the Blue Burst. I don't know any of those. Yeah, I don't think I've Kylo Nico, they're not in my raid log, which goes back to like September currently. They are a VTuber and they're streaming PSO1. It looks like they're doing Blue Burst, even though they're in the episode. Yeah, we're gonna raid this person. I don't know them, but they're playing PSO1, and let's go from that from here to there. Oh, it says an ad's about to start. Let me see if I can stop that. Okay, have a good night, everyone. Be good, be kind to others, be good to yourself, and hopefully I'll see you guys later for the Metroid Zero stream. But let's go ahead and raid this person and maybe make a new friend. And get the raid going real quickly. My computer's struggling because Twitch loves to load so much stuff. Okay, all right, here we go. All right, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, evening, morning. Bye.